Hey boys, good morning. A super early stream today because I overslept again. We got the Manfred campaign going. This is part 2. Got interrupted last time, so got just but like 3 hours I think. Hey Jump Troop. This campaign has no restrictions. We're playing with some mods, with the AI mod and the victory conditions overhaul, and also goal is open-ended, so whatever. This is turn 8. Manfred is in Southlands. First enemy is pretty much Volkmar, and Volkmar was dealt with super easily. Surprise attack while he was trying to get his armies up, and he didn't get any stuff that was enough to deal with us. I'm trying to get friendly with Wurzak, and look at this, I got Tlaqua in range. I positioned my armies to attack Tlaqua, and Wurzak didn't have the range to attack Tlaqua. These guys fled the city. I'm gonna use Tlaqua for trade to get good relations with Wurzak. I'm gonna leave the south to Wurzak while we do other stuff.
I'll take Sigmar's throne.
We'll take Sigmar's throne, don't worry Manfred, don't worry. There's actually a great reward if you take Sigmar's throne.
We shall rise.
Okay, Wurzak is the menace of the Southlands. And we gotta get Wurzak under control before we do the other stuff.
Wurzag.
I'm not sure alliance is worth with Wurzak, cause what can happen in the south. This is not vanilla Wurzak, so he might get overwhelmed. We'll see what kind of options we get for Tlaqua, but I'm expecting all the options.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
Surely. Surely soon. We got a very good research. This faction has a very good research. You unlock your first kiss bloodline and you get 25 research rate, and Manfred has the start 25 research rate. So you start with a 150 research rate at the start of the game. It's crazy. Not very many exciting technologies, but with 150 research rate, you'll get definitely stuff ahead of time.
Thou darest.
Everything dies.
Thou.
That will do nicely.
I'll do nicely. This guy has Devious. So we could get kisses and we could get research.
Ready.
Do use necromancers, a way to go.
Green prophet.
I think it's a gamble not to trade Tlaqua immediately. I think it's a gamble. So we have to do this immediately.
More sleep grows strong.
Since we don't have a siege attacker unit other than Manfred, we gotta attack this with Manfred.
Obliterate. None shall live.
Hey, St. Isaac.
Oh my god! Have you seen that
Bats
shit?
and wolves, gather.
Shit! What the hell?
We got an aggressive Necrarch.
Find me, Chan.
Kinda wanna get more items, so I want to use more lords.
My bloodline
You
calls.
can't have the greatest sorcerer without the burning books of corn.
I assent.
Darkness comes.
Top manager, the ghoul lover. It's quite a title, man. I always knew top manager had a fetish.
You dare.
Hand me mine sword.
Go get your sword. This is not gonna be our area, at least at this part of the campaign. We also didn't get a pile with Volkmar. I had mixed feelings what happened there, but at least it was convenient to clear him. A very easy early opening.
I'll set you.
Got 3 lords here. Hey, Altus. Well, I have tried to take a nap yesterday, and I woke up 20 minutes ago. Hey, William. Well, William, then you got a nice vampire campaign ahead for you.
Empower me.
It's our first official Mumford campaign this in Warhammer 3.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Will you be my Valentine streamer? No.
Attend me.
Let's see what a big
Was weak. Witness true power.
Spirit Lich does on a Saurus unit.
Thy cure is death.
Why is it not dark here? I guess the corruption is not crept in yet.
Van Hell's dance macabre.
Just check something here. Is there a hotkey to switch between the lores? They added that, but I don't think they added a key binding for it. Yeah, there is no key binding for it. This is down here. So the characters still have trouble with the hitbox of the gate, so it's not worth sending Singlantis. More than one, at least. Any changes to Mumford's Guidebook Adventure? Not really. Looks like the books are the same as before.
Their time has come now.
I serve me. Witness true power.
So how this works, it's better to cast the spell first, then click this. The moment the spell is cast, you wanna click it instantly.
Master Necromancer.
The Graveyard Grinder, let's go.
The dead are mine.
Master of Dead is going up.
Vampire Lord. Time to feast.
Two more Vampire Lords on the way.
Swiftly. These lands are mine. I am the greatest sorcerer. Settra.
There's a Weapon Master, White King. Gonna be good dueling as well. These guys are generating from the Master of Dead. Always nice to have one of the healing effects next to the Graveguard, since they are so tough with them. One who downs for crabs 30 seconds. Saurus are slowly killing them there. Gotta send this unit to help.
We surpass Nagash. I hunger.
Don't have hunger yet on Mumford. Probably should skill it.
Suffer death.
necromancer.
It's just a nuisance.
By all means.
If I get the Southlands, then I cut apart for the objective, I can actually get the pretty decent Dead Rising again chance. Probably what was before the nerf. Combined with corruption, will be pretty nice.
Everywhere is death, with haste.
Vargas went down. These bats are just a nuisance to die as well. You know, a battle skill for the cavalry. It can also be super effective against these light armor units with that additional attack. Black Knight still shine with the battle skill.
Now is undead. I move swift. At once. Bring the
Probably best. I mean, the veteran battle skill for cavalry is really
I
strong.
move swift. At once. I move swift. At once. Death.
All the best battle skills for the Vampire Counts are the ones for the cavalry.
Unfaithful Castine. Preternatural.
It's natural. Still not 100% sure how you say that word. Wood is good. Wood is good, just needs some more recharge. It's there's actually two battlefields like this where unit can stack in trees with just regular pet finding.
Vampire Lord.
I am master.
Mortals quail.
one more res. I guess on that cavalry unit. Well, I really buffed the cavalry battle skills. The infantry and the cavalry battle skills for the vampire counts are amazing. Especially for the cavalry. They progress also so nicely from the Black Knights to the Blood Knights. My new city. We'll use this one to trade with Wurzak. 2 items, huh?
More sleep shines. I'll take.
And we got positive wins here, tempestuous. Hey there, bro. Wurzak already has the stages of the gods. Wurzak control in this area will make Wurzak a menace to his enemies. For a while, at least.
So, you've heard of Wurzak's mighty powers, has you?
Wurzak really is no problem. We can just give him the city. I don't want vision in the south, though.
Right you are.
This is not gonna be stable long, but for now it's fine. I could occupy this city here and use it as an insurance, but it gives me the vision I don't want.
Who shall we destroy? They will serve
Oh.
brave times.
It's Wurzak dealt with. The other, if we were using our standard rules, the other way to deal with Wurzak would be to gift him resources every single turn until defensive alliance or military access available. That will be for a while. With him still having a chance to attack us.
Bats and wolves, gather. You dare. Move!
There is a pile in the statues of the gods.
Thine right is mine. What do you want?
You dare. Everything dies. I relish the opportunity.
We'll see what units we can get here.
I'd wither first.
I have military access with Wurzak now. This is not really stable. The 30 gifts will go away. The titles will go up. Military actions will go down slowly. But as long as he starts other big wars, he'll ignore us. Really good wins here.
Move.
And get more income buildings to get more units. We can upgrade the economy in Bagar here. Since we can get trade agreement with Wurzak, since Wurzak is greenskins, we can have a stable basic diplomacy. So basically get a non-aggression. The non-aggression builds up treaty relations over time, because you honor it. Same with military access, but we're missing the trade agreement for all three of them to give enough treaties to prevent the usual penalties to make this stable. The alternative is an alliance, but alliance with Wurzak is not ideal. it'll create its own problems. So non-aggression military axes have to hold for a while, and we'll get trade elsewhere.
My consume.
Vampire counts are one of the factions that have more difficult diplomacy.
Open the livermore. More likes it.
It is night.
I grow impatient.
Do having 2 heroes in the army, so Children of the Night is the way to go. And also lowers the upkeeps. Makes this a very incredible skill. With the Children of the Night and Mentor, you could level heroes quite fast. Ding Dang Bro the Ginger. Got 2 of these items, huh?
A wise action.
Ready.
Flaming attacks 15 AP and a fireball. Okay.
White King. More mausoleums to defile.
This guy is perceptive.
My bloodline calls.
5 flying units and they're still recruiting here. Let's get a point in Taskmaster.
Bring the night.
When we have a 1 fell bat unit and 1 dire unit in the army is kinda expendable, especially the bats. It's just a nuisance to die. But 2 cavalries using 1 dire wolf to clear stuff is pretty nice. So this is enough to break stuff, kill stuff, and anything that starts fleeing, you don't have to keep Black Knights on them. You can just use the dire wolves and switch the targets with Black Knights. But the Black Knights to really shine, we need Awakened Dead. 12 armor and 8 attack for the Black Knights and the Blood Knights. Dread Knights is also amazing. Vampire counts have some of the best cavalry buffs from like the non-Bretonnia faction.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Most important building to build the Vampire counts is the Gallows. So we need tier 3 cities.
Everything dies.
There's actually resources here, so the Land of Dervishes and the Shivering Sands area is already pretty decent for trade. Oh, look at this, there's a pile in Springs of Eternal Life with over 4,000 casualties. Numas have taken down the vampires here. This is gonna be enough to get rid of Settra for sure. The next best thing is probably to attack the Land of the Dead, unless he starts another war. We have access to way more powerful units and more armies than the early Tomb Kings. I guess we'll just buff economy in this area here. Gotta get some trade for these resources. The only one that might trade with us soon are maybe these ogres and Arkan. Settra might make the first move here as well. The first route does require the end of Volkmar, Settra and Repans, and quite a bit of Nehekara. But the reward is pretty nice. Get 10 more movement. You can teleport to Sylvania. And you get plus 10% both to Dead Rise Again, chance and hit points. It's kind of like a short victory here. This is a long victory. And this is also a long victory. They all have rewards, so there's an incentive for doing them. Island Tlaqua, nice. Maybe we are bored with playing with Tusker and Tlaqua for Race Dead. Reason standard bears, plus 5 defense for the zombies and skeletons. We don't see the Scarborough now.
Yous don't want to go in my head, vampire.
This thing is a very strong gift for Wurzak. So we could buffer diplomacy for a very long time.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
The raisins are already growing in Tlaqua.
Bring it all to me. Moving.
And in the statues of the gods, they're already present. Get some extra graveguard, creep ghouls, creep horrors, and corpse guards.
Whatever.
We have access to dead head monoliths before Wurzak, so we could use it for to buffer diplomacy further. It's probably be the cheapest way.
I'll use me spells. Drink their life force.
I don't think there's much risk occupying that element for exploration.
What? Your sleep grows strong.
Hey, Pepper.
I will not betray you. Raise it to the ground.
Finally, this guy delivers.
It is night.
I am expecting technology buffs and blood keys from this guy.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Vigor Mortar is a very strong buff. We can put in an area where we expect a grinder, and it does give us a quite advantage. On top of this, you get Unholy Lowstone as well. This is an invaluable unit to have until we get Necromancers up. Even with Necromancer, you can still use this unit because you can have a wider area. These are just really hard to kill by a lot of factions. Ghouls are really good these days, really good. They received an armor and a health buff. And they are a vanguard with a stalk, and really deadly to low armor units. Let us all get all of these actually. We don't have access to these units anytime soon.
Yes, empty the tombs. Fine. Now,
The true Von Carstein.
darkness comes. Tomb rot.
Come, impress me.
Okay, this is a very nice looking army. Settra will have no chance against this, especially if we get another army going with it.
They will serve.
Isaac has zombies for a pile. We're gonna make a pile in a direction where we're going to be building stuff with the zombie army.
Soon.
There's a mass pile here, really big.
Move us. Then go.
This better be important.
It was again raised dead without 7% discount. I guess wouldn't matter on 6 units. It matters more if you use it with multiple characters in the same area.
Thou darest.
Your wish, master. Yes? Darkness comes.
Why is there a ghoul here? Because the corruption. High corruption does give you more units to raise. Like this is I think standard. 3 zombies, 2 bats, 1 skeleton warrior, 1 skeleton spearman and 1 dire wolf. But as corruption increases you get access to more stuff.
Bring me flesh to craft.
And the corruption does give you access to a little bit more stuff. It kinda helps the AI member counts a bit.
Bats and wolves, gather.
This guy's just a walking pile. We're gonna use it somewhere. Does give the zombies a lot more toughness, but they're gonna be really hard to kill then. They also pain in the ass, we have a whole stack on top of it. This makes the zombies also really cheap to raise. Some really nice research. The best thing about this faction is the research rates so far for sure. The dead rises again plus 5% hit points. This is hit points and this is chance. Also take less attrition from the non-vampiric territory attrition. I'm gonna make creep ghouls and creep horrors really good. We need cannibalistic rituals. Grants them high healing cap and hunger and malice, or regeneration. The chance Settra might attack our lands before we get back. But this is still worth getting, so we get more relations with Warzak. this faction does have a really nice research rate, really nice. Lower the upkeep and the costs. I'll lower the costs for the crypt units.
This will be fun. I hunt, crumble. More mausoleums to defile. Bats and wolves, gather. What? Yes, you will be rewarded.
My will alone. Night march. All die. Agreed for now.
Tlaqua has been destroyed. What kind of vision do we get here? Southlands only, okay.
What do you want?
They will serve. The spirits agree.
This night. To the shadows. You dare now.
Southlands only.
Darkness comes.
I'm gonna trade this one to Wurzak for diplomacy.
Gorkamorg, welcome news.
He's the biggest menace in Southlands. It's attacking the Wood Elves here, that's good. I want the Wurzak to be my southern buffer for a while. We might not be able to keep positive diplomacy with him without an alliance. But I'll take my chances. 2 gifts here and possible money in the future should be enough to keep him on my side, especially if he's strong. If he's strong, this will be worth maintaining.
Darkness comes.
Yeah. Now the characters get additional heroes in the army get additional 30% experience. And the army has a further upkeep reduction. There's a pile in Tlaqua, and there's a pile in statues of the gods, and there is a pile in the springs of eternal life. So we have access to some serious recruitment here. The piles act as our recruitment for this faction. So if you want to recruit units, we visit the piles. Recruitment buildings don't exist. We build pretty much everything other than recruitment buildings, with tier 3 being ideal. Above tier 3 is hero capacity.
You dare? Yes, empty the tombs. Find me charnel pits.
This is the pile maker. We do not get a pile somewhere in a good direction.
Follow me.
Settra makes the most sense as the next enemy. And we gotta get some trade going.
You are not him. You come to the Lich King. Brave or foolish?
Does look like Arkan is struggling against the pawns.
Good.
Well, we got some trade going with Arkan. Might not last. Classic Arkan dealing both with the Vampire Coast and the Vampire Counts. It's supposed to work like that. If Arkan wins against Repans, we might keep him alive. We might.
It is night.
This will get more economy here. Once I get these elements to tier 3, will be enough money for 2 decent armies.
Now.
Well, we got border with Settra now. He does have 2 armies. But a Mumford army ought to be enough to handle most of his stuff already. Settra without tier 3 in his chariot is not a threat. So Rakav dynasty was brought down by the famished, the ogres of the Great Desert of Araby. Volkman would have probably went for these territories otherwise. As a decent chance Arkan might do his thing. But this is gonna be probably 50-50.
You dare approach the imperishable.
Bring it on! The land of the dead is the prize of this continent.
Yes, thus was my plan. An intriguing play.
I got a decent army, I got wins. Let's go.
I relish the opportunity. March!
I am ready.
1, 2, 3.
Horse
This
leads
guy is
hands.
better to respect. And we'll recruit him at a location closer to our where we have to go.
Ready. You dare!
I'm the great green prophet. Speak your words.
Dead gift monoliths. The dead head monoliths actually. We'll sell it to Wurzak.
On it.
Wurzak is rank 1. So Wurzak controls the western jungles and the central jungles. That's a good core here, has a buffer to the north. The jungles are a suitable climate for Mumford.
Yes. Your wish, master.
My will be done.
So Settra has 2 armies right now.
Darkness comes. Yes, you will be rewarded. Everything dies.
Negative winds here. Wurzak occupied this and the whole southern border is protected. And we have to worry about Torek to the east. Land of the Dead makes sense next, and if we work for an objective, then we go west. And the objective is we're doing. Otherwise, we just go north. There's a quest battle for Mumford's sword. It's a pretty good item.
Speak thy words, and pray to thine pitiful little gods that they ring true.
Settra has declared war, expected. Wurzak has occupied the Wood Elf Forest. Greenskins are a menace in the early game. They got some of the largest military. All armies get -6 leadership. Oh, that's actually terrible right now. Get 8 technologies to get a Sword of Bloodshed, Talos of Preservation, and some Dark Magic. This faction does get the technologies quite nice. Even a quite nice time.
I forbid this. I relish the
So,
opportunity.
this would have been 4 turns. I had exactly enough time to get this, which would have given us an edge here. We still have enough troops there.
That will do nicely.
Strike out.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
Now.
Do you need fresh troops?
I need blood kisses. Get that character experience going. Next blood kiss will be Lamian gifts. Cost 3, we need 2 more. This actually might be in our favor as well regarding balance of power, but consider I roll -6 leadership this turn. Nope. 20 fees at least would have definitely made a difference here. Don't have enough damage to win this battle.
You dare.
I think would have been fine without this event penalty. So they did get a drop here after all.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
Just before we go to tier 3 here. Cancel the construction. And we'll queue tier 3 in Bagar here. I might just also be in harm's way. Settra's army is in Hammery. Not worth putting population there. I'll put it elsewhere first. It's unlikely they go for Southernburg. They're probably gonna go for this city first. I need to build a garrison there.
Darkness comes.
So damage and speed buff for the crypt units.
Bring me flesh to craft.
We'll see what happens here.
You dare. Darkness comes.
That army getting clear before we did the main attack is actually pretty bad. But there's a potential for a mega pile at the capital. Oh, they decided to leave the siege. Oh, you didn't, Vorzak, you didn't.
fire spills.
Wurzak has declared war on Settra. I mean, it's expected. I hoped he would attack Krogar, but he attacked Hammery. That's a little bit inconvenient.
Bats and wolves, gather.
He does have the edge against them. Has a very strong military right now that we probably have to ignore.
I will not betray you. Grave times. Find me channel pits.
Well, still potential for massive pile, but we get a massive pile in Springs of Eternal Life here. That's already here is mega.
We shall rise. Good.
Wurzak still has to deal with Settra's army.
You dare. Darkness comes. Darkness comes. You dare.
I dare. Graveguard, great weapons to Boner Guard.
Thine right is mine.
If Settra attacks Kasabar, get murdered by Wurzak, but it's probably will cause most damage in this area. There's a pretty decent chance we can grab all these elements before Wurzak. I want to get the Land of the Dead. I don't care about the rest on this side here. Then we go west, right? I think Wurzak might just go north. The fact that Wurzak didn't go east or south is a long-term problem for him, because he might not be able to hold his territories like this. It would have been better for Wurzak to go east or south. Not ideal here for sure.
You're not welcome.
Torek is fighting Khalida. Looks like we might potentially have a big Torek in time. Oh, that's a little bit toxic. But we got a pile. Well, a pile army achieved its purpose. We got 6,000 casualties here almost. Literally get access to all the units in the game for vampire counts.
A wise action. Wither, fool. cease.
But that move by Settra was pretty bad. Because follow-up was murder by Warzak. Probably would have been murdered anyways, but still. So very reckless. I mean, what else could he do, right? When Warzak is coming, it's very ugly. The one mobs are too strong at the beginning. Or should I say the Va itself, one mobs are separate units. There's a pile here of over 4,000 and there's another pile here of over 9,000. Truly a land of the dead. We can literally get all our recruitment in this area.
Who shall we destroy?
The true Von Carstein. This is my land. Come, impress me.
This moment kinda sucks because it's blocked by the springs.
Your wish, master.
It's blocked by the springs.
Bring me flesh to craft. Bring it all to me. Strike out! Shuffle this way.
Truly a land of the dead. There's a Terrorgeist available already. I need to capture Hemri before Wurzak. With the Hemri capture, I have a pretty decent chance of getting Land of the Dead. Numas has a pile as well, over 2,700.
Bring the night. Thus was mine plan.
A bit tricky to get the Land of the Dead, though.
Bats and wolves, gather.
The Black Knights used to be a fine unit to keep even later in the game, but they're now obsolete by the Blood Knights. And old Blood Knights are now Lancers. The Blood Knights are basically just stronger Black Knights. Well, the Black Knights used to be better against infantry than the Blood Knights in the past. They gave this unit 19 AP. 19! I haven't used this unit at all. These guys are basically just stronger Black Knights. And they're in between the Black Knights and the Blood Knights. They're on the level of the almost Chaos Knights. Well, the Blood Knights are a tier on its own. $1,800 income, huh? Oh, let's get the good stuff. I got a Razor Thunder here, so these Blood Knights will be something else. This place, it's only relevant for tier 4. About tier 4 is nonsense. Doesn't do anything, right? Almost nothing, almost nothing. At a crazy price. This is useless. This does give you a Lord Recruit rank +1 though. But tier 4 does give you extra 2 slots in the city, so you get the hero capacity at least. And all the extra 2 slots are hero capacity and/or landmarks.
I grow impatient.
Montfort is gonna have a terrifying army for starter campaign. Terrifying.
It is night.
And we have good potential here.
Let's take what should be.
If we don't get
ours.
Hammery, it's gonna create future call for Dvorzak. Dvorzak going north is unfortunate, but it's out of my control. But there's always a possibility since we are friendly. As long as I get the rest of the land dead, we're good. Speed and damage for the crypt units.
Yes, you will be rewarded. Kill them. Raise them. Bring war.
It is night.
It is.
That intriguing play. Your sleep grows strong. Darkness comes. March.
Wurzak has automatically declared war on the Great Pyramid. Or the Black Pyramid, that is.
Yes, plunder the grimoire.
Green profit.
Hasn't even recovered the losses. Very aggressive.
Never.
I mean, move by Settra also made sense because it's aggressive as well, right?
What? Die. More mausoleums.
Okay, we got a blood kiss here, nice. There's another one there. That one is easier to get because they don't have a rank. And once we get 3 in specialist and 3 in wound, it's easy to get blood kisses without devious necromancer. Okay, okay, looking good, looking good. The units I recruited are very expensive. Very expensive. Click, 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 click.
This better be important. Strike out.
Does look like Land of the Dead will fall in 2 turns.
Yes. This suits my cause.
I'm not sure how Woods is gonna deal with Black Pyramid, but I'm looking forward to see.
Obliterate.
And we're gonna attack Hammer here. There's a very good chance I'll capture 3 out of 4 regions of the Land of the Dead in the next 2 turns. Worst case scenario, I get only 2. I'll trade for the other one with Wurzak. Somehow, eventually. This is Hamri. It's kind of like our second capital. The Land of the Dead, and the area around the Land of the Dead is our core. And it'll be one of the most insane raised dead piles I have ever seen. Thanks to Wurzak and Settra. And now we can create another pile here. That is the purpose of the zombies.
Blood Knights! We thirst! Knights of the Dark! Blood Knights! Order of the Blood Dragon!
It's a little bit extreme adding 2 Blood Knights and a Terrorgeist and 2 Halberds at this point. This really costs us like an early game army. But these are really powerful units. Increase my military strength. If somebody wants to fight Manfred, it's gonna be out to win. I'm going to have all the zombies and skeletons get killed in this battle. So we create another big pile at the, in here.
Only in unlife will they see.
These units are no longer needed in the army. We have a really powerful core right now. I mean, the skeletons we are no longer needed. Skeletons are just a number filler to support quality units on secondary armies. And for the piles, of course.
Yes! I move swift.
Blood Knights! Undead Knights!
There, guys, will eat their artillery and archers. So such a bully unit against this type of units. Very good health, decent defense, good damage, regeneration, poison.
Necromancer.
My cure is death.
What can Skeleton Knights do against such reckless hate? They can send Tungard. Tungard can fight a Terrorgeist. Unless they got halberds. I don't want to kill a Tungard here while we need to clear 3000 infantry. Settra is on a terrible spot. He has no chance against Manfred. Manfred player it is. And Vurzak arrived before us here. So that's like brutal. Brutal. Settra is probably one of the harder campaigns in the Southlands.
I will.
Break them down! Swiftly!
Yeah, he's not instructed to retake artillery once they get disengaged from artillery.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Now! Pop's cat! With haste!
So I want all these to die, to get destroyed, for the pile. The Dead Shriek always looks like such a lackluster, especially because it doesn't do any sound.
The living will join us. Now! With haste! At once! It shall be so. Our time is now. Master Necromancer! I move swift.
I serve me.
Yes!
We'll have X top tier units without even getting a single tier 3.
Blood Knight! With haste!
Life is a phase.
What? Undeath Ascendant! Order of the Blood Dragon!
necromancer.
Nagash was weak. Witness true power.
He said it! He said it!
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
These lands are mine. Hearken to mine will. Swiftly. Destroy now.
Probably close to going down now. We still need the casualties on the couple places here.
Now! Still my beating heart.
I hunger. Preternatural.
Preternatural. There's still a pile of units here. Tumgar can grind on the wall for a while.
Attend me. Give us blood! Swiftly!
Everywhere is death. That is wise.
Okay, the walls looks to be going down.
Swiftly! Swiftly!
The Blood Knights are not in melee, they get 20 missile resist. It's better than shields. And they do have shields.
The dead are mine. Corpse cat. With haste.
Army lost some. The remaining numbers are too much, I guess. Still pretty good. We're 4,500. My new city. $4,560 casualties.
Bats and wolves, gather.
I'll take Sigmar's throne.
We have Scarbrand discovered now.
Grave times. Bring it all to me.
We do have Scarbrand discovered.
Now.
Yes.
What is Scarbrand doing? This is a pretty nice part of the world, just there's a lot of competition here. He looks like to be fighting in the area with a very strong military.
It is night.
Arkan give this use against Khorne. Get a hunger for crypt units and better healing for crypt units.
The true Von Karstai.
I think they help me the most is numbers and if they have higher stats, like within living host. This will give a better range for the Master of the Dead. Makes you wonder if it upgrades the range of the dying or the range of the healing, but it's supposed to work on both, right? So why does it only work on one? This is bizarre, right? It's supposed to be both. They are both supposed to be at 47. Now, which one is on 47 hour? Generation or the intensity feeder? We do have a strong enemy to the north.
Everything dies. They will serve.
10,000 health, regeneration and hunger. Against the Bloodletters, this is probably one of the better units we can have. But they just lose anti-infantry and they get the other thing going. They do have flaming attacks, the Bloodletters, right? Ah, not the regular Bloodletters, only the exalted ones. Against the regular Bloodletters, it's probably one of the better units. They have nothing, no special damage, and the Kree Horrors are tougher. Well, we're gonna have to see what they have. The Khorne does have some of the better recruitment.
Tomb rot. You dare.
this night.
I am researching the cannibalistic rituals. I only got Striga Legacy, and this is all the cheaper. So why not?
Darkness
Money's a little bit tight because I recruited some expensive stuff. And it's not gonna really give me that much of advantage if we are outnumbered against Skaven. So gotta still get some numbers north.
My bloodline calls.
Bring me flesh to craft. Yes.
Another lord with the unlimited host would be the way.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
This guy's a dirt cheap army. Dirt cheap army works right now.
Ready? Yes. Empty the tombs.
Hello. Necromancer does have 2 skills that help him with some stuff. High replenishment, cheaper early units, better healing cap, cheaper recruitment, raise dead, and higher chance for the dead destroyed units to come back to life.
Bats and wolves, gather.
This carbon doesn't bother us for the next at least 3 turns, and we have to clear Settra first. It's really awkward if he goes hostile immediately.
Who shall we destroy? They will serve.
I have to capture these 2 in the next 2 turns. Inconveniently, they're recruiting an army at the best spot here. Oh, they moved to Numas, nice. Land of the Dead have really crazy piles, but it's common for this area to have crazy piles, just how it goes.
Your wish, Master. That will do nicely.
Does look like Repunt's winning against Arkan. Gonna have to murder some Bretonians.
Blood! I'm the prophet.
This is starting to stabilize here.
Moors chose. You are not.
They didn't try to recover their losses after a battle with Settra. Like these 2 armies are moving around.
This better be important. More sleep shines. Wipe them out.
This guy might not have the range here. Might not have the range. But like I said, we're gonna get 2 at least.
Thine right is mine.
Everything dies. Soon I'll be all-powerful.
Necropolis awaits.
Most important thing right now is to get a lot of experience in Mumford.
Destroy them.
I got some pretty powerful units.
What? Yes, you will be rewarded. Going.
They're also very expensive.
Wipe them out.
This army does have upkeep reduction, so a little bit better now.
What do you want?
Need more income buildings.
This will be fun.
My faith in you wanes.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Now let's clear this. I didn't equip the razor standard. I bet I did. They recruited 6 chariots.
Hearken to my will. I will do this. My cure is dead. We must have blood. Blood knights.
Those chariots are terrible against the cavalry.
Attend me.
White King.
Swift as death's wings. Van Hell's dance macabre. Preternatural.
Preternatural.
Blood kiss. Witness true power. Swift as death. Preternatural. Swift as death.
Been upgrading the army so far on Mumford, both the battle and the campaign. No spells yet.
Address thee as master. Suffer death. Nagash was weak. Witness true power. Preternatural. Swift as death's wings. Manfred von Carstein. Preternatural. I assent. Swift as death's wings. death's wings. Preternatural. Slaughter.
Gotta deal with that caskets and Tergest.
Necromancer.
Darkness comes. With haste. Swiftly. Swiftly. For blood king.
Necromancer.
Blood knights. I hunger.
Shit, it's a terrible against Kaori. Large in general.
With haste. We thirst. Warlock! Battle calls. Blood knights.
White King.
Nagash was weak. Witness true power. For blood king.
Still don't have the skill for the knights. Gives them more armor and attack. Makes them just a little so much better at killing stuff.
I thirst. My dominion over all.
The summoning begins.
With haste. They shall bleed. I serve me.
Life ends.
The Tomb King didn't want to die for a while.
Corpse cart. White King.
Empower me.
An attack for the knights is actually quite a big deal for this army.
Bats and wolves, gather. Bring me flesh to craft.
I'll take Sigmar's throne.
Manfred can go to even higher armor. Now he's flying as well.
White King. What?
More sleep shines.
I will not betray you.
Well, well, well! Well, well, well! Skaven is gonna lose his physical resistance and most of his spell resistance if he's close to Manfred. And Manfred is flying, so that's guaranteed. So it's gonna be so squishy. Man, Manfred has so many good skills, so many good skills. But his army is currently has so much cavalry. Cavalry battle skills are the best for the vampires. This guy has no gear. No gear, need a weapon. It's pretty good stats for no items.
Ready.
Skaven might be busy for a bit. We definitely have Torek on the right side and Skaven on the top side. There are punts on the left, so there's definitely things to do here. Some adjacency to get the springs eventually.
Soon I'll be all-powerful. By all means. Bats and wolves, gather. Everything dies. Darkness comes.
This guy has really cheap skeletons. An extra army with an unlimited host is gonna be too much for anything to grind, so that's the way. For insurance.
The true Von Carstein. More sleep grows strong.
Land of the Dead is almost dealt with, as is Settra. We got a strong Torek on the right side and strong Skaven on the top. Murzak has lost steam. Shame he didn't go further south or east, kinda the worst direction for him here. The west has a variety of factions here and Skaven might be focusing that. It's a terrible path for Skaven to go like that. Because this is a like crazy area here. Unless you deal this area here. Like, takes 2 turns to just cross this.
Now.
And one more kiss to get more character experience. Money is really poor because I got some expensive units on Manfred.
I hunt.
I don't intend to keep these units in the army, I just have them for insurance right now. This army will be characters, Graveguard, and the Knights. Terrorgeist is always okay to have, because they can always just assist from the air. Terrorgeist is a very strong unit, because it's a really high started for a flying unit. So we got 3 out of 4 of the Land of the Dead. We'll trade for the 4th piece, unless something else happens in the meantime. Damn, Arkan got brutally murdered by the Bretonnians. Warza currently has too big of an obstacle there.
Do you need fresh troops?
I won't be able to get a kiss there.
I will not betray you. A wise action. Destroy. Who shall we destroy?
This one will be big for the Blood Kiss and the research.
This better be important.
It's the end of Settra, and my last enemy here.
I Grundy.
If Torek starts War Clan Morse, I'll ignore him. The west is more important.
I will alone. Deliver it unto me. Obliterate. You dare.
Shuffle this way.
Destroy them.
Darkness comes. It is night. The spirits agree. Yes, empty the tombs. Everything dies.
This will be a reserve army of skeletons. Should be pretty cheap here. This guy has a 25% lower upkeep on the skeletons. I can reduce upkeep on the skeletons here by another 25%. The reserve armies of skeletons is the way. A really cheap filler unit. It's basically just a stronger zombie, and it can actually grind down some units.
This night. An intriguing play. Bring the night. Wipe them out.
This is the end of Henry. We didn't have to deal directly with Settra because of Wurzak. Dealing with Wurzak would have been ultra terrible because Settra would have attacked us at the same time. So diplomacy is always the way with Wurzak. until you're stronger.
What? Ready.
There's too many things going on here.
Bring me flesh to craft. They will serve.
What?
You
This is
will
4 lords on a single item drop? What the hell? That's so unlikely.
What do you want?
Soon I'll be all powerful.
So there'll be a 3-turn movement west or north.
Soon I'll be all
This guy is the cheapest.
This night.
Bats and wolves, gather.
I got pretty low income to increase military at this point. I need more income buildings. They're coming. They're coming. Wurzak lost steam after defeating Settra. And the west is under almost one band. There's a buffer of ogres here. I can surprise attack Torek and I can surprise attack Scarbrand, but surprising attack Torek might not be worth it.
Iron Will.
He might attack us as well.
Wurzag.
Scarbrand looks the most threatening right now. Shame we took the settlement that had the marble. I can get this settlement.
Oh, I'm the Great Green Prophet.
It's not convenient, but it's possible. I just need to get a different settlement, right? Like, I could attack Last Defenders, capture the Golden Tower, and trade the Golden Tower for the Springs of Eternal Life and him joining war against the Krogar at the same time. The problem is, I move out of the Land of the Dead, the odds of Scarbrand and or Torek declaring war are higher. Because these are vulnerable territories here then. But Scarbrand could start a war with Repans and Torek could start a war with Clan Morse, so we could leave it to chance and do the plan with the Krogar instead. Wurza currently has no direction. It's terrible. By sneak attacking Last Defenders, we capture this place, trade it for the Springs, and get Wurzak to war with the Lizardmen at the same time. Wurzak switches direction from north to east. He gets stronger territories close to the core. Right now, Wurzak is not looking good, and diplomacy will just dwindle eventually. That sounds very good to me. We make the Land of Dead secure, and Wurzak has the better direction, while serving as a buffer to the south. And while that is happening, ideally Scarbrand attacks Repans and Torek attacks quick. But it's very likely that Scarbrand is going to attack me, and Torek also. Less likely than Scarbrand, though. I think Torek and the Repans have almost the same chance to attack me. While Scarbrand has a higher chance to attack me. If I leave the Land of Dead, it's gonna be even higher chance. I wanna give Wurzak a different direction, so he can actually stay a strong buffer to the south. I think that's kind of the best option without starting another war and overextending more.
Darkness comes.
Whatever happens here, it's gonna be whack-a-mole. There is no way around it. It's just how this continent is. The moment you're in this position here, you can get attacked from any direction. So there's some RNG element here.
Thine right is mine. We shall rise.
I think attacking Krogar. I think attacking Krogar and getting Wurzak to war with Krogar and getting the Springs for the Golden Tower is the way to go.
Come impress me.
Manfred has a strong army, so it's a deterrent, but if you're not in the area, less so.
Yes.
The money's tight right now. We got to spend one of these lords.
Darkness comes.
This one makes more sense.
You dare.
Sending Manfred with that skeleton support army here would be nonsense, really.
Start the war.
And it is quite a bit south in the north again, and then go west. But things have already progressed quite nicely here, so there's no rush. I need Manfred to deal with any of these guys, so if Manfred is not there, they're most likely gonna attack and they're gonna cause some damage before we can deal with it. Ideally, I just need Wurzak to pack his stuff and go south and east, not go north. If Wurzak is here while this is happening, he's just gonna take more territories. I can try to have things go my way, which would be ideal. There's no reason not to attempt this. But if it doesn't go my way, it's gonna be worse whack-a-mole. But we still have to decide who to attack. To minimize whack-a-mole, the best target is probably Scarbrand. But approaching Scarbrand right now feels like unrealistic. Because there's closer, easier stuff to do. Sorting the southern buffer makes more sense than further overextending.
Master Rune Lord.
So right now, Repans is fighting Greybeard Prospector, so we looks like gonna have a strong Repans. That's the best thing for her. Clearing Arkan and clearing the dwarves.
Murder.
Scarban should be busy for at least another 5 turns.
I expel.
I really need Wurzak to go east. I'm gonna go with that plan.
Ironbrow.
Jen leaves Torek and hopefully he goes to war with Clan Morse. But he can go to war with me as well. I don't have enough military for him to ignore this.
Darkness comes.
Oh, I'm the great green prophet. Speak your word.
Hey Sparkle, it's a campaign. It was a long victory plan. Short victory was achieved, but didn't get a long victory. As ended up in defeat that campaign.
I grow impatient. Thus was my plan.
I'm gonna go with the Golden Tower move.
I hunt.
I'm gonna leave this Rudy guy as a deterrent.
March. Darkness comes.
It says one of the easier campaigns, Sparkle. We had house rules there and early crisis. Hey, Antro. It's actually 7 AM right now. I've been up since like 4 AM.
Darkness comes.
Your wish, Master.
Mihikara rises from the sands.
Yes. Yes, plunder the grimoires.
Plan is to start a war with Krogar and get Wurzak to that war while exchanging the settlements. Against the wars, you just have to have a okay army, Sparkle. Just match their quality and outmaneuver them in the battlefield. Like, look at my army, this is crazy. It's turn 18. I have a very expensive army, so right now I just need more economy. I need tier 3 settlements. Most of it's raised dead, yeah, that's how the Vampirkans get units with raised dead. Recruitment buildings are not a good way to get units. By keeping an army in the Land of the Dead will lower the chances of somebody attacking there. It's not guaranteed, but it's realistic. Okay, we got 8 technologies. This faction has very good research, some of the best. And we got tougher crypt units.
Darkness come.
My plan is to surprise attack Krogar and start the war with Wurzak and Krogar while getting the springs and traded for the Golden Tower.
An intriguing play.
Even Mumford agrees.
Your will.
Bring the night.
As you command.
It's a pretty good fighter here.
What? My bloodline calls.
We are about to start losing relations with Wurzak, which means this is important to keep those relations going. We'll see what's gonna be the value of this. One military building could get what I need.
They will serve. Bring me flesh to craft.
This is just a deterrent to avoid wars in this area. How much money does Wurzak have?
You Yous don't want to go in my head, vampire.
I did get quite a bit of money from him, so there's not much left.
What's up?
Torek has started war with Clan Morse. That is ideal.
Blood.
So everything going according to plan right now. Bloody Hands could capture the Black Pyramid, not the underworld. Unfortunate though. If they lose this territory and they have an enemy here, which is the plan, they will shift their focus to the other side of the map.
You dare.
Or they should. Let's go for really cheap skeletons and a little bit tougher skeletons. Cheaper costs for the skeletons, the next thing. Then we're gonna get armor and damage and perfect vigor. Skeleton's gonna be the bulk of the secondary armies.
Everything dies. Soon I'll be all-powerful. The spirits agree. Definitely. Bring it all to me. Raise it to the ground. That will do nicely. Submit to your...
This is no joke to attack.
Who needs stabbing?
We want mostly agent buildings. Priority is the gallows. That's the most important building to get. As you get more building slots in higher tier, the extra go into necromancer building, defense buildings, and then vampire, banshee, and vampire and banshee building, and white king buildings. I could have done the quest battle already.
Thine right is mine.
Our core is looking good here. We just have to sort out Wurzak. Wurzak is going hostile right now because we have no alliance. Those gifts are not gonna last without the alliance.
Mine were.
Well, that's unfortunate. We are ignoring that. With Mumford at least.
We shall rise.
The plan is for the Golden Tower, and hopefully we retain a military building. Stick to the plan.
They will serve. Yes, empty the tombs. Necropolis awaits. Bats and wolves gather. Everything dies. Move!
They're gonna attack Soderbergh from the looks of it.
More mausoleums to defile.
I don't have range this turn though.
Any who interfere.
I'm too far away right now.
Bring me.
Cork and Mork welcome news.
It's an unfortunate with the famished,
The recipe.
but not really a surprise. They need an enemy. I need to sort Wurzak and then we'll sort the famished. We might avoid both conflict with Torek and Scarben, but Scarben might attack soon as well. Repans is also getting a little bit out of hand here.
I will listen out of courtesy, but not desire.
There's definitely going to be a strong response. She has to go across the territories here. This is a really big area, 3 turns. And what I'm doing, I'm starting yet another war. Sorting Wurzak makes the most sense, because we are about to lose diplomacy with Wurzak otherwise. Alliance should probably be considered here if it's possible. So it's gonna be a good buffer here. This is just in time.
Yous don't want to go in my head, vampire.
Just in time.
Wrath incarnate.
Delio!
There's a possibility we get both to war with Repans and Scarben. Scarben might also attack Torek due to this adjacency.
This better be important. Susaret Ulk.
Damn, man. Krogar is looking good.
Rogalt. More sleep shines. None shall live.
Defeating Krogar gives you 10 defense.
Thus was my plan. Kill them. Raid. Darkness
It's really
comes.
unnecessary damage right now.
Yes,
I did retain a military building.
the true Von Carstein. Gork and Mork welcome news.
It's not good enough.
What do you want? You dare? Now it is night. Your sleep grows strong.
Well, I gotta stay here one turn at least. Do you have any area of the world map you kind of don't enjoy playing? Initially I had when Warhammer 3 Immortal Ember started, but over time I grew to like most of the map. Forbidden Road. Well, that sucks. Let's get a Book of Ash.
Now,
Manfred is still not there yet, but the army is very strong. What do you think is the best, most beautiful part of the map then? A Grancate. Yoo-hoo! Hey, Paddock.
It is night. Yes.
This guy's looking so nice. I need this settlement to be valuable enough for what I wanted to do here. I need to trade Golden Tower for the Springs of Eternal Life, but they build another military building there.
Soon I'll be all-powerful. I relish the opportunity.
This is definitely overextending at this point. They can attack at any direction now, and we just started another war here.
Thou darest. None may direct my recipes.
You get some dogs handle noblars. I do tend to ignore noblars. Trying to deal with noblars is usually more harm than ignoring them.
This night? Yes, the curse of years.
Let's go. More armor and lower upkeep on the skeletons. We'll need that. Oh, this really has to work here, otherwise this has been pointless. There's a possibility Kroger might be in range with an army. At the very edge here. Okay. Torek went my way. Wurzak didn't go my way. Scarbrand and Repans are currently going my way, although Repans is trouble to be dealt with later. Right now it's just like overextending. The ogre's attacking was really bad. I'm gonna try to cause some damage here, or maybe it does something. Probably not gonna do anything, but it's still. I'm gonna be getting a coffee first. We're back, boys. Sorry for the wait. Let's see what they're gonna do here. This guy's an Other Trickster Shard and Obsidian Lodestone. Damn. 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 And that's the guy with the regeneration as well. I don't have enough damage here to kill these units. Might be as well one of those bellows where you actually just do some science instead. Science instead. gonna put the zombies on the wall to shoot them. And let's see what happens if we just deploy here. Once and for all, see how useless this area is, or useful is. I think it just looks like just useless to me. That guy has a big barrier and regeneration. That's a nightmare for this. This infantry cannot deal with the large units. They just ought to just get the way this works. They just ought to win just with that. Otherwise, what the hell would be the point with this unless they got changed? So I get more than them by controlling this, right? Maybe I should have kept the ghoul around to capture stuff. They're gonna be trying to hold positions, so some of the troops are gonna be separated. These units are super obstructed trying to hit this. We still can't see the range of the towers. You can only just see their ability. But from looks of it, there's no range there. There used to be a range there. I got the regeneration in that area, it still doesn't look like it's gonna be enough. We can get pushed outside the regeneration area. Maybe it'll be enough. They're definitely pushing us. The graveyard is really hard to kill in this type of crowd. They pushed us outside the regeneration area. Their lord is just way too tough to deal with. The regeneration area worked for a bit. but for a bit. Their lord has a generation, so that's too much. Did more casualties. I did more damage than expected. So slightly higher quality. This is winnable. I went for the man instead of the walls on tier 2. The lord regenerating was a big deal. If the lord wasn't regenerating, this might have been winnable. Any settlements lost at this point is gonna be really costly.
My bloodline core. I'm the Great Green Prophet. Speak your words.
Okay, this is what I wanted. Springs, huh? At minus 35. Ooh, shit. Let's go.
Yeah.
What the hell?
My mind.
What are you doing here?
Well,
It looks like there's naval battles with the High Elf Sea Patrol.
know that my deckhand's rotten eye.
Ah, a summon.
He must be traveling towards High Elves. So right now I need to just get this back.
This night.
And I want the Wurzak to go against the Last Defenders.
Rogart.
Last Defenders might actually resist Wurzak.
The Great Shaman.
At least until he calls another war.
I'll take Sigmar's throne. Bring the night.
Zaldan AFK? No, they're pretty much just doing what they're doing.
Bring me flesh to craft.
I will
This is
put
pretty
some
good. They don't even have good replenishment here, huh? Got an alliance with Wurzak, which changes things. But when we get stronger, we gotta make compromises. He does control the whole southern area here, and there's a decent chance for him to deal with Krogar, but Krogar might win. Information about the current campaign is exclamation mark campaign. This campaign uses some mods and has no restrictions, and an open-ended goal. So no restriction at all. Anything goes. Mumford has powerful items, and we should get them. And quest battles are one of the best ways to get Mumford ahead in experience. We have a very powerful army here. Anything, that's what means no restrictions, Polly. Let's get Manfred's sword. Manfred is one of the few lords in the game that still doesn't have to have a legendary lord skill tree, which is unfortunate and
Look how the
kinda
insects
sad.
gather around the Arkan fire, chanting their
But it's
pathetic
quite a unique character.
We shall slaughter them in its shadow, ensorceling the pillar of bone with necromantic energy. And then Mind Blade will be bathed in unholy power. It is time. The dead march.
This is new. They added victor locations to the quest battle. Not sure what is the purpose of it in this battle though. Problem here, I had 2 Doom Divers on a hill. And their reinforcements do come immediately. I mean, there is no objective regarding victory location, so it's strange. The quest battles are currently in a really terrible shape, if you ask me. I'll go deal with the Kaori first. We have very strong Kaori.
Swift as death's wings. Come, great bound.
As you command.
The summoning begins.
Maybe we actually lose the battle if we don't have the victor conditions, because now maybe it's currently bugged.
Swiftly. For Sylvania.
Gotta go deal with that Doom Diver. It does look like the AI is going for those ooh. It does look like the AI is going for those battlefields. That part of the battlefield.
Thy serve me. Yes. Mortals quail. Preternatural.
Yes.
Goodbye, boss.
Swift as death's wings.
Now,
White King. I obey.
The White King is a really good duelist. I do build them to fight characters always.
The dead march. These lands are mine. Attend me.
There, guys, it's perfect to deal with artillery.
with haste.
Undeath ascendant. Nagash was weak. Witness true.
These guys are just waiting here. As you can see, the behaviors in the quest battles are still weird. They don't seem to have any, what do I say, objectives on this type of battle. They're lacking objectives in quest battles. Army is very strong. Having this type of cavalry early on is brutal.
Address me as master.
And the vampire counts have some of the best boss for the cavalry.
Bring death. Mortals quail. Darkness comes.
Like, even if you can damage the Blood Knights, doesn't mean you can kill them.
Blood dragons. Knights to battle.
The Blood Knights have hunger. They regenerate in melee. And when they are full, you give them invocation heck and you resurrect them.
We surpass Nagash.
Has to be a really nice unit to deal with Blood Knights properly. They have amazing base stuff and the battle skills, including additional armor and ward save. Attack buff, damage buff, charge buff.
Empower me.
And the Black Knights are pretty good at this stage of the game, but the Blood Knights are just crazy. And you finally now have a replacement for the Black Knights, the new Blood Knights. They're basically just crazy version of Black Knights. Hey Colin, good morning. Nagash when? Probably in July.
True von Carstein.
We got the Sword of Unholy Power. It grants Manfred magical attacks, plus 6 attack, plus 10% damage. And grants him an ability that is active in melee, which has plus 60% power recharge and 0.1 reserves per second. It's basically life leeching and Wild Heart at the same time. When he's in melee. And he has access to life leeching as well, which stacks with it. Outside this, cheap recruitment, more local corruption, and more bad loot. This is the usual copy pasta. If you see these 4 effects here, this is the Warhammer 1 copy pasta, really. A lot of weapons start like this. The Black Knights are rank 7 and the Blood Knights are rank 5 and 6. These are our most powerful units in the army. Once you get the Waking Dead and the Dread Knights, these units are pretty crazy. Some of the most powerful units we have in the army. We also received 2 blood kisses. And we're gonna awaken a Lamian bloodline, so all our characters receive additional 20% experience. When did the leadership order size become relevant item effects? This is just an extra stat that they put sometimes on stuff. It's an outdated thing from an earlier version of Total War. If the battle is really close, which is rare, it does something.
I'll take Sigmar's throne.
New Blood Knights, I've been in the game for a while. They added a couple of these things calling, you might have missed it, I guess. For example, they added orc boys with spears. You know how they have regular black orcs now as well. They added Graveguard halberds. And you also have the Blood Knights, which are regular, basically sword and shield. They're basically just the elite version of Black Knights, which is already a pretty good unit.
Bring the night.
The ogres have surprise attacked us, but something has to happen in this area. This area is there's a lot going on. We are in the center of it. It's a powerful area, but gotta put a lot of work to get it under control. At least the south is somewhat under control. The east is somewhat under control because they're fighting Skaven, so we just have to deal with west and potentially north when it happens.
Ready.
Is there a duelist here?
Bats and wolves, gather.
This is the 100. 93. 86. Somebody a while ago reported that Gravedigger does not work on heroes. But there's literally over 20 or 25 Answers that don't work on heroes, but being equipped on heroes. Kind of strangely just fixed the Gravedigger. Like the greenskin ones come in mind the most.
Yes.
Mortal Inform probably doesn't work on heroes either. What does this do? Targeting range for the raised dead.
Come, impress me.
So the plan of the Golden Tower was success. I got the alliance with Wurzak, and I got the Springs of Eternal Life. Land of the Dead is pretty important, and it's currently at ground zero for over 20,000 corpses. It's truly a land of the dead. We got 20,000 corpses in the land of the dead, and we got almost 6,000 in Kasabar. That is amazing. It looks like Wurzak attacked the Black Pyramid Nagash and was defeated. That is good too. In the short term at least. Which makes the Wurzak vulnerable to Krogar, which is bad. Land of the Dead is currently a target.
betray you. Raise it to the ground. You dare.
I obey only the great Maw.
These guys are definitely ambitious here. Definitely ambitious.
Warboss, Ingy! Oh, what you want?
Build an outpost in this place. Unfortunately, didn't build a landmark, which makes this a vulnerable location.
Bring me flesh to craft.
What did we get here? We got a cunning Lamian bloodline. It fits. It fits. It's not horrible.
Everything dies.
Money is a little bit better, but still not great.
Unleash undeath.
These guys are ambitious here. Their units are okay to deal with this, but we got more than they have. I got Master of the Dead and I got Unholy Lodestone with Vigor Mortis, which is out to win in melee against this. Attack, defense, Vigor Restore, and double regeneration. And most importantly, I got a unit of Graveguard with Halberds as a nightmare for them. With Vigor Mortis, double regen, and Vigor Restore.
Still my beating heart.
I don't really care what happens to those regular skeletons.
Life is a phase.
I gotta send the bruiser on this to end this.
Master Necromancer. Mortals quail. I make it so.
Now imagine the same battle, but they had one Hellstorm rocket battery. That would be a failure of strategy. A lot of battles never happen just because how strategy works. Usually, if battles like this happen, you either messed up or you got surprised. So by going into a battle like this, you failed at the campaign map. You failed to engage the enemy. In war, it's all about advantage. So, there's no such thing as a fair fight. You're not going to fight if they got the advantage. If you can choose to. Unless there's another factor. How do you make Bretonnia not suck major ass, chat? Bretonnia is a very strong faction, Akuma. You rely on the characters and on the flying units. You have access to good magic. You get access to strong fighter hero, fighter lord, and you get access to strong flying units, some of the best. In fact, one of their units is one of the best units in the game. So you gotta properly engage the enemy.
Master Necromancer.
To my grimoires.
So basically, you get economy to afford cavalry, and then use enough cavalry to deal with any enemy.
Ready to bring death. Very well.
Open field against ogre bulls is ugly. That was the Bone Crusher. Bone Crusher on high density.
Corpse cart. The living will join us.
I think the Bruiser seems to be the most problematic here.
I move swiftly.
Their units are overall higher quality for a field battle, but they're crazy outnumbered. So it doesn't mean anything. How do you get that unit detail to show on the left side of the screen? There is a button here, unit details. No problem. They dragged one of the spearmen there, not going to do about that.
What is it? Now is
Necromancer has the Master of the Dead, which basically is a support ability. And the Unholy Lodestone does have some kind of obstruction. Plus it regenerates, heals everything in the area, and then buffs the units in the area. Vigor Mortar is actually very strong in a grinded fight, because your units will not get tired. If the Necrolord dies, does his whole army die? No. No. The numbers sometimes act as a buffer to the leadership in the army.
Master Necromancer.
The units will be easier to destroy, but like I said, we have the buffer of having little big numbers. In modern Total War, numbers matter more than the general. There used to be a thing in the older Total Wars where the general would matter more than the numbers. Ogre Bulls one of the better charge units in the game, but they lose steam after they get tired. So when they get tired, that's it, that's it. I think also Ogre Bulls don't have enough health. They should probably have higher health. If the undead leadership is broken, they start to crumble. So they start taking damage. And if it's shattered, they disintegrate. which is massive damage. You can see this ability if you mouse over the undead. You can see crumbling is 14 to 28 damage, and when they're shattered, they just they get destroyed. We have just have to hold this position, they're all gonna die. One of the reasons, I would say main reasons they added the Graveguard Halberds in the game were the ogres. But it made perfect sense. I was expecting a spear Graveguard, but they added halberds. Having a Master Necromancer as the Lord leading the army is just a budget thing, so save money. We don't know what is the exact chances. The game doesn't tell you anywhere. You might check the base thing in the files, but there are other factors that add to it. Character skills, technologies, faction effects, corruption. Very ambitious move by ogres there.
Bring me flesh to craft. Yes.
We're kind of vulnerable here, but it is what it is.
I relish the opportunity.
We should probably not play with fire here. We already lost one necromancer. One master necromancer. The immortal lord here for the moment.
Ready. Yes, you will be rewarded.
This is the most important thing to get here. And after that, Curse of Undead, huh? We gotta deal with these guys here, they attacked us.
Your wish, master.
Okay, we have still Mumford for this turn.
Come, impress me.
And the army looking good for the second quest battle. His items are powerful. This one is against Bartonia.
I have always despised Britannia, a land ruled by some pitiful witch the small folk dare to call a god. Only I can bring the night. The flower of Bretonia shall wither, and the tomb that holds my prize be broken open, and those inside shall serve me. They shall know a true deity. I am a god. Let thy grave bound and thy living worship me. Manfred the wise, Manfred the unliving, Manfred the merciless.
Got a bunch of light cavalry there.
Corpse cat. Thy cure is dead. Blood Knights! Attend me! Very well. All life must end. Thy serve me.
Taking a tier with a bunch of light cavalry.
Night has fallen. For Sylvania, we surpass Nagash. I am the greatest sword.
Better guess it's horses for breakfast.
Slaughter them! Swiftly! With haste! Address thee as master. Witness true power! Van Hill's dance macaw. Behold, endless night. Suffer death! Mortals quail. Darkness comes. With haste,
I got cavalry of my own.
swiftly.
Vampire counts have a pretty good cavalry.
Undead knights. What? Blood dragons. Warlock. Give us blood. Swiftly. My dominion over all.
His blessing is lost.
Can't be in the open field against this much cavalry. It's suicide, no matter what units they have.
With haste. Swiftly.
Chosen halberds could do it probably. They've got halberds probably too. But this is not regular cavalry. The two of them are blood knights. 20 stack of blackguards on turn 20. Okay, both quest bells down. We got 3 more blood kisses. And we got armor of Templehof. Plus 10 armor, 10% ward save, plus 6 defense, 10 physical resistance, ability to regenerate, lower chance to get harassed by enemy heroes, and if wounded, he'll come back earlier.
I grow impatient.
The set bonus Sources of Sylvania grants plus 1 control to all provinces and wins a magic power reserve capacity plus 10 for the army. And we already have almost all best in slot, we're just missing Arkan item and then potentially Nyx. It's already pretty crazy gear.
I'll take Sigmar's throne.
Look at this skill. Dread Knights. Weapon strength plus 12%, charge bonus plus 12, and ward save 8% for cavalry. Higher damage, charge, and damage reduction.
An intriguing play.
Hopefully they can deal with Krogar without them going into Nekara. Income is not the best here. Should invest money into shifting sands. Yeah, the only time you have to worry about the vampire counts is when they have a crisis, because then they get usually battle skills and all technologies. Outside this, it's random if they can do anything. During a crisis, they have high rank characters, which they usually have most battle skills. And during a crisis, they have all technologies unlocked. All of it.
They will serve. Bring me flesh to craft. Bats and wolves, gather.
Thine right.
This is a faction that has a lot of stuff, but if you don't use this stuff together, it's a pretty big faction. That's why it's terrible for as the AI. Like, for example, you can play vampire counts the same way you would play greenskins. Like, greenskins work without magic, for example. But the vampire counts gonna struggle really hard. The greenskins don't even need battle skills to be dangerous, because they got a vow. While the vampire counts need battle skills to compare to other faction units. I should get a Banshee here. tier 3 here as well.
Everything dies.
The best blood kisses to open is the research rate, character experience, and then replenishment. And then after that, you go the 6 and 12s in Lamian and Necrarch. At least when it comes to faction effects. The faction effects of Lamian and Necrarch are really strong. This 10% replenishment is basically just a technology for replenishment, which makes them having one of the better ones. When it comes to skill selection and how they fight, the Von Karsten is the strongest. We got Dark Majesty, Von Karsten bloodline. At least it's a really big area these days. One of the weaker traits.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
If I leave it Mumford here, they're just gonna cause a mess here, but it is what it is. Strong Wurzag is not a good thing either. I'll send Mumford to capture the Black Pyramid next, so Wurzag can completely focus on the south and the east. We just got a Kalta. The event popped at the same time we got the location. We'll accept their gift, because they're gonna do it anyways. This is a really good thing to have while we are reaping the benefits. All our armies have +9 movement, 9% cheaper construction, 9% more income, 9 more magic, and 9% more experience. We just have to keep it at the low corruption. This thing is backfired once. We have were waiting to see what happens, and nothing happened. The aftermath might be bugged. But this is a pretty good thing to have. The thing is, once you get this, don't even think about removing it. It's just nonsense. It's impossible to rebel vampire corrupted cities. They would need more corruption. $924. Well, Hammer is the garrison there anyways. As you can see, this is totally ridiculous regarding the costs. Even if this costed half as much, it's pointless to try to consider this as an option. So you just have to tolerate them. I think this is a good thing, and it's a flavor thing without any bad outcome. And even if they, I don't know, spawn military in our territory, heck, even a crisis, bring it on. Mumford will kill them all.
Bring the night.
So if you get this one is actually, it looks good, but it might be bad if it works. If it doesn't work, it's just okay. I think there's something off with that one, how it resolves. For our faction, it will resolve eventually. I think this allocation is just a flavor. It only has some kind of bad outcome in their heads. They're basically just scaring you with nothing. I have resolved this event, and they said something would happen, and nothing happened. How long how many turns have to pass for something to happen? If you have a standard corruption with baleful rituals, they cannot clear your corruption.
The Great Saber.
Wurzak lost yet another battle against the Black Pyramid. Uh-oh.
Khorne demands I bathe in your family's gore. Come, some skull broth with me.
Oh! I'm still targeting the pyramid.
It is night.
That's a amazing location for us.
Yes. I will not betray you. It will be as dust.
Bring me flesh to craft. Bring it all to me.
To recapture Sarenburg.
I hunt.
Damn, the Kroger has 5 armies. If Skaven attacks, which is very likely, it's gonna be really bad. But you can't have everything go easy, right? There's a good chance he might attack Torek. I already have too many things to handle right now, and there's only one army moving around.
Speak thy words, and pray to thine pitiful little gods that they ring true.
Hey, Dark. I mean, if you have the Land of the Dead, war with Skaven is unavoidable. If Wurzak loses to Krogar, we're gonna get overwhelmed by on two fronts. I can ignore the Black Pyramid and send Manfred to deal with Skaven. Not like he attacked immediately. Torek is at war with the Skaven. Get more armor and cheaper skeletons.
Can I assist? I do not care for you or your ilk, so speak before I change my mind. For the lady!
No!
Skaven is rank 1.
Green prophet! Domgrong!
Torek is in a stalemate with Quick right now.
Yes?
Numas is probably gonna get hit. I need to separate the Skaven armies.
More mausoleums to defile. This will be fun.
The true Von Carstein. I obey only the great Maw. I will butcher any who interfere.
I relish the opportunity. It is night. Unleash undead.
Take Sodenburg. It's a walled ogre settlement, huh?
Kill them. Raise them.
None may direct my recipes.
When outside Wood Elf, Ogre, or Norscan homelands, add walls. So this is bugged. Not supposed to be walls here.
We shall rise. Move.
I don't want to go into the barrier idols, but I can transfer territories to somebody. I got a pretty good army on Manfred. I could deal with these guys first, but they're a buffer here. I need to see where Skaven armies are. And in case we take casualties, need money for the raised dead. And we have crazy units available here.
Thine right is mine. The true Von Carstein.
5 great swords, 5 halberds, 5 shields, 5 canrates, 5 creep ghouls, up to 11 spearmen, 11 warriors, 17 zombies, 2 lancers, blood knights, 3 lancers, black knights, 2 blood knights, 3 hex raids, 3 black knights, 3 vargulfs, 7 direwolves, 14 fellbeds, 3 vargeist, 5 morghuls, 5 creep horrors, 3 mortis engines, 3 black coaches, 5, 5, and 9 various corpse guards, and a terrorgeist. There's over 20,000 corpses in the Land of the Dead. This army is probably Scarborough either gonna send additional army or they're gonna go the other way. Manfred does have cheaper graveyard than the Black Knights. I mean, look at the graveyard. This costs almost as much as a unit of Crypt Ghouls. We can add another healing buff here. The Reliquary Binding, it stacks with Master of Dead and the Unholy Lodestone. Enables magical attacks as well. Okay. Skeletons is our filler core for the secondary armies. We can still buff their attack, perfect vigor, and damage. Out of these three, perfect vigor is best option right now. Yeah, you should have one Mortis engine in every army of the Vampire Counts. It's a support unit that causes damage and gives you power charge.
Drag them to our necrotic embrace.
I need Wurzak to win against Krogar. If he starts losing to Krogar, it's gonna be pretty bad here. Scarborough might have the numbers, but my army is stronger. Man, Krogar definitely didn't wait to invade this area, but that's a good army from Wurzak. Damn, they retreated and then they got defeated. Wow. Not a good sign, but at least slows them down.
Do not underestimate the danger thou art in, mortal.
And
My impatience wears
what?
thin
Don't want to fight
like
everybody here anymore?
Bats and wolves, gather.
The ladies come
Ripans is at war with the ogres here, but it's definitely our future enemy. Since Arkan lost, if you want to get the Route 1 completed, we do have to occupy this area. It's basically the short campaign for us. If I don't do it, they're just gonna keep attacking us, so it has to happen since Arkan got defeated. There was an option to ignore this area if Arkan won, but since Arkan got defeated, I have to deal with it myself.
Welcome. What business have you with me?
What business, huh?
Grave times.
No range.
Thus was my plan. More sleep grows strong. Pawn is my only master.
What a wise action.
It's already at 52 Zinch corruption. I think this is like the second time that I have seen unusual locations actually be detrimental.
What?
I can't even hide, and I can't encamp.
Only obey Bloodfather.
It's unfortunate the both locations appear in the same province. I don't know where Skarbund is, so I gotta be a little bit careful with this.
Follow me. Thou darest.
If I knew where Skarbund was, I would have just moved towards this army.
I hunt. I'll take Sigmar's throne.
Everything dies.
Unhand Khorne's herald. Now, only Khorne.
Soon I'll be all-powerful. They will serve.
The regeneration was critical, replenishment was critical from the bloodlines.
Only obey Bloodfather.
Problem with Khorne, they had access to pretty good quality early on.
Yes.
Come, impress me.
And Manfred can't fight anything this turn. And we might get attacked by Krogar from the bottom as well.
Yes, you will be rewarded.
Well, if Numas and Qatar go down, which are useless settlements right now, at least the Zinch corruption will be removed. Which is a good thing.
Your wish, Master.
Okay, this army is nothing special. It's only gonna be trouble. This army is a really big trouble if they're reinforcing. So Khorne has raised the area and the correct land. We did invite him to war with ogres before they declared war on me. Okay, Wurzak is here. I need Wurzak to just deal with Krogar, and that's gonna be good. If Wurzak deals with Krogar, everything is good. This is a low chance and it triggered again.
Ready.
fresh troops.
Why are you doing this to yourself? What do you mean?
Follow me.
Am I gonna be playing Resident Evil Requiem this month? Maybe.
Find me charnel pits.
You are welcome here, friend. What business do you have?
This is good, because we can have unusual location just be beneficial, right?
The true Von Carstein.
You dare?
Korn is my only master.
Dark probably doesn't know that no matter what you pick in that event, you still get them. If Wurzak loses any more stuff, he might get attacked by somebody else.
My technocracy.
Onto my meat hook. My gratitude. My tech.
Yes, misery awaits.
You tempt my wrath. I grow impatient.
This is quite a situation here.
Keep your head bowed. Show me your reverence, thrall. I will tear every last bone from your body.
There's really nothing to do right now, and the Land of the Dead is currently in a really terrible spot.
You're not welcome, so I won't pretend otherwise. You tempt my wrath?
Trying to hold this is unrealistic, because I can't even get another army right now. Manfred really can be defeated unless you put him in a really bad spot. And I need experience more than anything. These territories can be easily recaptured later. The fact Kroger might win against Wurzak is ultra horrible as well. Vampires and chaos are big enemies, almost more than the humans and the chaos. We're gonna do something radical here. Something radical to get rid of this cult. This cult has totally crippled my plans here. Zinch, why are you doing this to me? I thought we were friends.
The next time you see Clan Rakak, it'll be your doom.
I'm going to try to create a conflict between Khorne and the dwarves. The dwarves are currently in a stalemate against the Skaven. I'm gonna go west. The Land of the Dead is the best province in this on this continent, but nothing we can do with it right now. I'm gonna sell Kater to Torek.
Oathbound!
This clears the cult. I cannot attack Black Pyramid safely because Khorne is here. So I have to get temporary peace with Khorne.
Meet me in battle. I'll tear you apart.
And I'm gonna give Hemri to Scarburn for peace treaty and money.
Come.
And same for Numas.
Agreed.
This clears the Zinch cults. Or supposed to clear them, they're still here. But Kyr, he will deal with them now, right? It's no longer my. This used to clear them in the past. No longer at war with Khorne. I can attack Black Pyramid without Khorne bothering me. And I put Khorne in conflict with Torek, because they're now even more adjacent. It's not supposed to happen like this. When you switch locations, they're supposed to clear unusual locations, so this is new. And I'm gonna keep Springs of Eternal Life for the moment, see what happens with this, because this still might be on our side. Yeah, there were 3 locations. Quattro was removed. And Manfred, instead of doing nothing this turn, we're gonna attack the Black Pyramid of Nagash. Khorne will not attack us for at least 4 turns. And Khorne probably gonna start another conflict, and then we consider attacking Repants or so surprise attacking Khorne. But one thing is sure, if Krogar pushes this, I might need to help down there. Because imagine we try to resist here, and Krogar successful against Wurzak. This would be a nightmare scenario. Because Manfred is a very strong army, but we can't be everywhere.
You dare challenge an ever-living priest?
These guys are important to destroy, so Wurzak has a different objective.
Thine right is mine.
Oh my god, there were 2 more armies there! There's no way to attack the pyramid there in the first place.
Obliterate!
Ideally, I want Skarbrand to enter a conflict with the Repans and Torek, and they enter a stalemate. While Mumford is, keeps getting more powerful.
Ready. The spirits agree.
Got a good situation with Warzak, but there is no guarantee he's gonna be successful against Krogar. He's a little bit weaker in here than in Vanilla. And this is quite a situation here. I like how this developed. I expected Skarbrand to be pain in the ass. He's always pain in the ass here for the whoever's in the center here. It's probably even more nightmarish for Settra these days. This is, I think, the time when Skarbrand is the strongest. This time. But it will lose steam over time as it overextends to more wars around him.
All die.
If I didn't have these Rinch cults, I would have been sneaking around the Land of Dead, targeting Skarbrand armies. We probably would lose everything except the Land of Dead, but Skarbrand would get weakened to the point where Repans would go to war with him, and we would take the settlements on top and then the rest.
Kill them.
We got a battle for the Pyramid of Nagash. Artillery, they got 2 pieces. Put the Razor Standard on the great weapons. With this one going down, Wurzak will be able to focus solely on Krogar. Mumford is reaching critical mass soon. It's one of those lords which is superstar for skills. Just because the faction is a little bit underwhelming, you need to build up other stuff without building Mumford personally. And this on top of Mumford not having any Legendary Lord skills. Can you imagine that? 2026, 10 years later, Mumford still does not have Legendary Lord skills.
Address thee as master.
Terrorgeist and Mumford will deal with artillery.
Mortis engine.
Darkness comes. Give us blood.
I would really love to see Burning Books of Khorne this campaign.
Blood Knights.
Everywhere is death.
I
Gotta deal with the artillery first.
Their time has come.
Yes, awake, minions!
Mortal scum!
I had the power of Dreska about 5 times, and I got wounded once. I always use Helm of Dreska, it's a powerful item.
Attend me! Nagash was weak!
Terrorgeist is really brutal at this stage of the game. Helm of Dreska is supposed to ignore immortality, but when it happened, it didn't work. But you get 2% chance to get a really strong trait, and 1% chance to get wounded. Those odds are great.
Mortals cry!
Because the trait is very powerful.
Blood dance!
Mortis engine!
Corpse cat. With haste.
Hearken to my will. I am the greatest sorcerer.
There's a lot of shooters on the right side. I might be able to handle this unit.
Now.
Gotta put some healing here.
Manfred von Carstein. Under the sun. Fear us.
That's 3 units already dealt. There are 4 units almost.
Mortis engine.
As you can see, these guys didn't even lose any vigor, thanks to the vigor mortis.
What? Slaughter them!
It's a grinder to enter the city here. We're getting shot by multiple archers. Vampire counts eventually get missile resistance during a siege, but we don't have that technology yet.
These lands are mine.
Our river is way stronger here. Three healing buffs here. We'll land at the city eventually.
We surpass Nagash. Witness true power. Blood kiss.
A lot of skeleton archers around. Did drop the order. Well, there goes income buff.
Preternatural. Swift as death's wings. Empower me. Preternatural. The dead march.
White King.
Attack.
Now we can just raid a new one.
I serve me.
Still my beating heart.
Death to the living. Out of blood.
I mean, there was the 4 shooters here, right? Yoo-hoo!
Thy cure is
God.
death.
Mortis
You seen that
engine.
shit?
Beautiful decay.
With haste. Swiftly. I hunger. My dominion over all. Swift. Knights!
Death magic!
What? They are cattle!
So what do we got here from the graveyard? Let's send them all inside.
With haste!
What is this? It's a regular spearman here.
Manfred von Carstein.
We can find armor cavalry. The tomb guard here.
Winds of death!
Hey, Firefox.
With haste! Time to feed!
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Shit.
What I'm doing mana pool, I don't have any damage spells. Spirit Leash does next to nothing on this trash infantry. Yeah, true, good morning.
All before us will perish!
With haste! You will. Yes!
There's one Hammer and War Sphinx there.
Now!
Ooh, there's a Graveyard halberds coming. I got halberds of my own. Very important question, good lord. If someone came to Croatia, which kebab you tell them to go for? Can only choose one. Well, there's definitely several options these days, but if I eat a kebab, I eat it in kebab culture. Just because I've been eating it there for almost 20 years. I haven't had it in months, but that's usually where I go to eat kebab. 2 halberds are here. The Mortis engine will do its work.
All before us will perish.
Curse of Years would be amazing here as well.
Yes, away.
Need to unlock that too. I got 3 auras for healing here. Hey, Tom Magic Monk.
Harvest them.
What's this? More skeleton warriors.
Mortis engine. With haste. So much death.
That was the battle for the Black Pyramid. Very clean, other than the Terra guys getting stuck. It's not like we need a Terra guys in this army, right? Not right now, though. We got pieces carbon from the moment. And it didn't dead rise again. Got 3 ranks here. Almost 19,000 damage a month without proper magic. Well, 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 what do we have here? A forbidden road.
I'll be all-powerful.
Vampire's favorite tool. Got the best in slots right now, pretty much.
Yes. Yes, plunder the grimoires.
Ready. The true Vorncast.
You got a tier 3 Black Pyramid Nagash. There's a Vault of Nagash in here. That produces 800 income, gives +3 recruit ranks to lords and heroes, massive corruption, all armies will get an additional 15 power and 10 spell resist as well. This also comes with a hefty garrison.
Yes. Bring it all to me.
There is now almost 9,000 corpses at the Black Pyramid Nagash. With possibly more.
Come, impress me. Destruction.
They don't have a siege attacker, so we might get another pile there. Am I working scab? No, I just made peace.
I grow impatient.
Lost a Terrorgeist, but I don't need it right now. There's almost 9,000 corpses here, and there is over 20,000 corpses in the Land of the Dead. Almost 6,000 corpses in the Shifting Sands.
Who shall we destroy?
Settra got defeated by Wurzak. There was a battle with Settra, and Wurzak produced over 9,000 casualties here. I'm working with Wurzak.
I knows much more than yous anyways.
I need Wurzak to be successful against Krogar, otherwise I'm gonna have to send an army down there. Wurzak really hates us giving gifts to Skarbrand and Torek, but it is what it is right now. Yeah, Repans has defeated Arkan, so it's gonna be a thing for laters.
Fair enough.
This is gonna be tough recovery here. Had to be done though, because of the Zinch cult, totally crippled Land of the Dead. Was already Skarban had a crazy military in the first place. Gotta build Southernburg. So Krogar potentially Repans, Torek is busy, and I'm hoping Skarban goes to war with Repans and or Torek. Skarban has crazy military right now.
What?
This one doesn't really do anything in this army.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Thus was my plan.
I got one veteran Blood Knights. It works. It's a pretty crazy unit.
Thine right is mine.
You know, we do have a lot of power here. I can see them mix these two on Manfred on the rework and grant him a Legend Lord skill tree. He still doesn't have it. Probably gonna mix these two, put a Great Archon at the end, and give Manfred 6 unique skills. We can't really play that we're gonna get a Burning Books of Corn. We could play this campaign for a week and not see the Burning Books. Which means I gotta get Great Archon to it. What makes Manfred really strong is he can cast a very strong spell every 90 seconds. Like, devastatingly strong. Kinda wish there was not like a cross here. All these spells were like in the same line. Definitely things can be done here. Let's go for Grey Arc Conduit. We'll get the Gaze of Nagash here over the one who dance macabre here. Cast this with the Necromancer. Curse of Years.
This night.
Okay, Spirit Leech is currently at 8.
Lord of War.
We're gonna have to start another war here. I haven't seen Treachery under 4 turns, so it's unlikely they do it earlier. But you never know. Land of the Dead is currently in Dudu. Had to be done. There are no benches available.
Ready.
On a disciplined banshee. But there might be some other acceptable ones. What if Scarburn travels to Wurzak lands? Oh, that would be bad. Oh my god. They're going around.
Greenskins, I have witnessed thy kind.
Join war against Scarburn.
What could thou?
Not right now. Forget about Scarburn, Wurzak. Deal with Krogar. Got perfect vigor and more skeletons around. The movement range is critical. It's critical. That's how we get advantage over time. You use the Necromancers to get the blood kisses. But this thing is retained by Korn, but was removed by the dwarves. Interesting. I think since we lost the possession of this, it no longer works for us, which is a fix. So one way to go around that.
This night, that will do nicely.
So there's so much Scarbrand military around, but we haven't even seen Scarbrand.
First for battle.
They're actually bothered by the vampiric corruption.
It is night. Yes, empty the tombs. Strike out. You will fail. Moving.
There's Scarbrand.
Yes.
$3,300, maybe another pile.
Bring the night.
Another pile, nice. So we got almost 12,000 corpses in the Black Pyramid Nagash. Over 20,000 in Land of the Dead.
The scent of death is strong. Grave times.
There's over 5,000 corpses in the Black Tower of Arkan.
Paragon of virtue.
I do not care for you or your ilk, so speak before I change mine.
So I have only one enemy right now, and that's Krogar. I'm sending Manfred.
Great prophet.
Fortunately, Wurzag is also at war with Scarbrand. This is deteriorating really fast.
So, you've heard of Wurzag's mighty powers, as right you are.
Might be tough for Wurzag to recover at this point.
Bats and wolves, gather.
I'm gonna put Max Garrison in Black Pyramid Nagash.
Thou darest. I hunt.
Manfred is flying on his dragon. We'll upgrade the Gaze Nagash here. It's okay to cast from the air.
You will. Darkness comes. White King.
The guy has 2 damage
more
buffs and already
mausoleums
at
to be
almost
filed.
600 damage. Black Pyramid Nagash needs 3 turns to recover.
The true Von Carstein.
There are lizardmen coming from the south. I'm gonna get the Terror guys back and one more halberd. Grave Diggers, who needs a 4% discount?
Darkness comes.
It seems unrealistic right now. Get the Awakened Battlefield.
A wise action.
Okay. There's 2 more boss for the skeletons, but I'm gonna go for movement and fast reinforcements first. There's another 10% chance for the destroyed undead units to be restored after battle. That's 15% total. On the base, plus corruption, plus possibly other stuff.
It is night.
I gotta build both of these until the vault is up. Might not even get it. Hey, Scorn. It does look like Vurzak is gonna get wrecked. I just have to keep recruiting right now in Kolova. Vurzak sailed out and lost against that army outside the forest. Damn, look at their puns. God damn!
Darkness comes.
Vurzak, you have failed me, Vurzak. He lost 2 battles against outside the Black Pyramid, and he failed to fight Krogar.
Can I assist?
Repans is at war with Scarbrand. Ding ding ding!
By Grundy.
This is good. That was expected to happen. Gotta deal with the Kroger right now.
Your sleep grows strong. We shall rise.
This guy have Kasabar almost in range. Almost.
Everything dies. Shuffle this way.
I'm gonna be annoying with the buffer area here.
Tomb rot. They will serve. Bring me flesh to craft.
It's worth getting tier 1 here, can get some economy. Yeah, Mir. This is a little bit spooky, I have to say at this point. But the fact that I war with Scarbrand and we managed to get peace with Scarbrand is the way.
Yes.
Need to get either research or target some heroes. I guess Krogar.
This will be fun. River throw, hag!
This one is gonna be messed up, huh? Would be nice if we can do something about this one. But doesn't look like it. Kinda need this 550 per turn. I might have to see what kind of rebels will appear here. Probably something really nasty.
Bats and wolves, gather. Soon I'll be all-powerful. I relish the opportunity.
It's quite a spot. Quite a spot. Recruitment is noticeable. Middle of things against multiple factions, you can definitely feel the pressure. But it's mostly just because you have one army that can go in various directions. This is now the second time we're going south. At least the cults have stopped spreading.
Now, follow me.
We got the Pants at war with Scabrand, and this is enough to weaken both sides. This is could be a stalemate for 20 turns. God damn, why are they all so hot? Discipline is the way to go. We want to fight and to buff the army. Discipline is by far the best trait for the vampires. You can get use both leadership and attack, and they lack attack. They really lack attack. Of everything, they lack attack.
Come, impress me. An intriguing play.
Discipline Banshee has plus 10 attack, plus 2 leadership, and plus 8 defense. Attack and defense are really big for the Banshee. And Devious is a waste because they can use Necromancers. The attack and leadership buff for the vampires is just too important. All the units lack attack with vampires. Every single one. It's a faction that lacks the attack the most of all factions, and the leadership is on the more useful sides compared to other factions, so it's by far the best trait.
I hunt.
There you go. I mean, look at the base attack. 34, 26, 22, 26. Add 2 to 3 discipline characters and they're looking good. With the battle skill and experience. They do have a attack and leadership on the lower end just because they're undead. And they got a lot of support stuff going on. Undead seems to be overly harsh penalty due to existence of multiplayer. And in the campaign is pretty poor. It's aged terribly over the years.
What?
But having access to the raised dead and the way the units can be easily replaced, I mean, there's other factors here than just stats in the 20-unit army. Sometimes how fast you can rebuild the army, and sometimes how many armies you can have. This should be factors as well. One army means nothing. Some faction can have 3 armies, and then you can't even compare. Just comparing one army and unit quality makes no sense. You have to compare how they get units, how fast they can get units, and how many armies they can have, and in what time. So all factors. This is the original mechanic. They are the first one to have this. This is why we used to call this raise dead for every faction. This is called mercenary recruitment, and it's one of the most powerful things in the game. The second mercenary recruitment was the Regiment's Renown. So when you look at the undead in the campaign, you have to take into consideration raise dead, which is one of the strongest mechanics in the game. And even if your entire army gets killed, you might just pop an entire army like nothing happened. A challenger appears. A challenger appears. We'll be doing this battle, but first a short break. Put a prediction up. We're back, boys. Woohoo. Where are we at? Gotta allow it when they come to me. So 5 spears in the first army, and they got 4 spears in the second army. And 10 skink skirmishers that have terrible damage against armor. The razor standard on the swords on the mount. The Blood Knights are amazing. They're basically elite version of Black Knights. And a Black Knight unit is the one that you want to keep using. There's a very small battlefield.
surpass Nagash.
Manfred is on his dragon. What kind of formation are we gonna go for here? I guess this looks good. I don't think want to go too wide with this.
Arkan's blood.
I'm gonna have to pin their infantry before we send the cavalry.
Attend me.
Oh, I see. Waiting for reinforcements.
My job is done.
Waiting for reinforcements.
Address thee as master. Fight. Suffer death.
Much resistance on that guy.
Nagash was weak. Witness true power. My dominion over all. Preternatural. Swift as death's wings.
The other guy has spell resist, huh? Everybody is trying to resist stuff these days. I got enough shooter to kill a dragon. We don't have that missile resistance to fly over them.
Blood Knights! Darkness comes! Swiftly! Swift as death's wing!
These guys fire a lot of projectiles.
Manfred von Carstein!
Make sure to get rid of the resistances.
was weak. Witness true power.
Yeah, I cannot fight this. Most of the spears on the right side, huh? Clever boys.
These lands are mine.
Man, where's the wind of death? Show these reptiles how it's done.
Preternatural. Suffer death.
With haste!
Witness true power.
Just wait, Elich, just wait.
What?
The dead are mine.
I serve me.
And we go.
Dominion over all. Blood Knight! We thirst!
Their time has come. Winds of death!
Blood Knights!
Death!
Time to feast! Mortals quail! Night has fallen! Swiftly!
White King.
Empower me! Blood Knights! We must have blood! With haste!
Morrison has been mellowed for AoE.
For Sylvania! Hearken to mine will. Fear us! Set guard!
Death magic.
Where are you guys going? These guys are super deadly. For every discipline in the army, this would be moving slightly faster up. Missing attack animations in the crowd is terrible.
Witness true power! Blood Knights! Mortals quail! For Sylvania!
Okay, what do we have here? Click, 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 click.
Swiftly!
With haste. Yes.
Mortis engine at 52,000 damage. Forbidden Road these days grants 4.6 reserves. Manfred does have his sword plus life leeching, which makes him one of the characters with the most power in the game.
Life is a phase. A new order comes.
I got probably replenishment here, but we got plenty of replenishment on this battlefield as well. The Necromancer has two buffs for healing, and the Mortis Engine has one, and they all stack. Which makes the Graveguard really hard to kill by average units.
We hunger! With haste! Swiftly! I serve me!
Winds of death.
Blood Knights! Wipe them out!
We're moving everything in the circle around the triple healing buffs, so it's easier to resurrect everybody.
Death magic.
Manfred taking damage because we are lacking missile resistance. It's one of the most important stats on a dragon. We got a close victory. Cavalry really dominates on battles like this. And this is juicy experience, and looks like a pile as well. Manfred was at 33,000 damage without the ultra destructive spells. One of the Graveguards did almost 15,000. We have almost 500 kills on the Blood Knights with the Razor Standard, 24,000 damage. I did most of the casualties due to Mortis Engine damaging everything. 2 of the creep horrors did over 10,000 damage. Creep horrors is a good combination of damage and toughness, even without the battle skills. And Mortis Engine did almost 52,000 damage, which is the MVP of this battle. We got 5,000 dark magic and 7,700 experience. But most importantly, this happened on their turn. This is a campaign with no restrictions. We do have the air mod on with the victory conditions overhaul mod, and goal is open-ended, so really no plans where we're gonna go with this one. But you can expect like a regular campaign length, at least 4 or 5 streams. We also found a scintillating shield. First unique item found. More unique item found, the easier it's gonna be to find the ones you want. I mean, domination victories so far. You mean like the World Conquest? Or actual domination? Because domination victory is something else. World Conquest only one. A domination victory, I think couple.
Come, impress me.
Crone and Black Cat are useless. Also the Restless Spirit. But you can salvage them for shekels. Domination victory is like about 250 settlements. I think I did it 3 times.
White King.
Okay. Mountford is rank 20. We are going towards the Greater Arkan Conduit. Get the Raise Dead and Evasion. I usually pick 2 points in one Dance Macabre over the Gaze Nagash, but I think Mountford is an exception for this. I think the other exception for this would be Isabella as a lord. This guy's really good at fighting and definitely dual lords, no problem.
More mausoleums to defile.
Put a scintillating shield on sleeve. Glittering Scale is actually cool. Because you debuff their attack, and you buff your attack and defense and vigor more and vigor per second. I mean, better vigor management. Ideally, on a Necromancer, you want Glittering Scales and a Brass Cleaver. So you debuff enemy attack, you buff your own attack of the units in the area. Then the Vigor Mortis does the same, plus makes your troops fresh. Then you provide the leadership and regeneration, and then you provide regeneration to troops in the area. It's like ultimate support. And if something's taking too much pressure, well, you cast spells. The fact this happened on their turn is amazing. Now the Wurza can actually try to recover. This is unfortunate. There's another lord here with Manfred, but we can afford it.
March. None shall wipe them out.
Creep horrors add really a lot of toughness to the army, but we don't really need them.
Obliterate.
If you go for cannibalistic rituals early, which I think this faction should, because there's a lot of research, this is actually really strong. This unit has too much toughness in the early game, and this unit is overall just useful in a lot of situations. 10,000 health with double regeneration is crazy. I've actually been in battles where I could not kill creep horrors. Sometimes you just have the units, or the enemy has the units, where it makes this unit impossible to deal with. But thinking like, why would we need a sneaky unit in this army? Considering the cavalry, the creep ghouls don't do anything. When you look at the creep horrors battle skills, for example, charge and damage, it's okay. Really good for the Vargeist, but the Vargeists are too squishy to be used these days. Well, deadly power is amazing. Like, this is just wow, one of the best in the game. Creep ghouls have some of the best battle skills in the entire game. Comparable to Norska level of buffs, really. And Norska literally has some of the best as well, if not the best for some of the units. Deadly power makes the crypt units really good. And this is one of the best basic battle skills in the game, because it's at 8 and it's attack and defense. Like, if you compare this to a Beastman one, it used to be 8 leadership and 8 defense for the infantry, Gors, Ungors, Bestigors. And Warhammer 3 conversion was 6 leadership, 6 defense. It's actually pretty bad battle skill, really. Well, this one was retained at 8. For some skills they kept the Warhammer 2 bonus, but some they lowered. Like, I believe that all of the battle skills of the vampires stay the same. The Carriage of Death, for example, is a real bad battle skill. But overall, the vampires have some of the best battle skills in the game. Their units are kinda penalized being undead, and that will probably not gonna change unless they add some mechanics due to multiplayer. But having skills like this and these two, it makes really this units really nice to see how they go through the campaign. I mean, technology department is lacking for vampire counts. That'll be reworked. They have some of the, I guess, this stage we can say barely below average, barely a level of technology. And it's not easy to unlock either. Manfred is just an exception. I would probably keep Crypt Ghouls in the army, but considering Manfred's bonus for the Gravegun and the Black Knights, I'd rather keep extra Gravegun and Black Knights in this case. So this one has to go. It's a really good unit to keep one off in the army, but Manfred is an exception.
All die.
I'm going to keep extra cavalry. We added another fighter to the army. Really hard to deal with this unit unless they can counter it. Plus, it provides movement buff to the army. And also the entire army now has extra attack and leadership as well, because it's disciplined. I'm going to give her... I mean, she does have 53 defense, which is amazing for a Banshee. Scintillating Shield, I think, is slightly better than the Armor Seal Steel, although Armor Seal Steel is really good for the Banshee. I think Armor Seal Steel would be better if we had more physical resist. And with a Scintillating Shield, you actually want to use a Talisman and enchanted item that provides additional barrier. Which is another 350 in a Talisman and another 300 in an enchanted item. This is a pretty good item. And preferably you want to equip this on a character with a high defense that's not a large target. Which makes the Banshee solid for that.
Destroy them.
We can out-resolve this one. This is a terrible area here, huh? There's not even a resource.
Yes. You go.
They got a tier 4 here, and they're finally building the landmark. They build a raiding hideout instead of a landmark. There is no words. There is no words. No words. This is also ultra terrible when you're a small faction. Compared to the alternative. Alternative is the Horde.
I grow impatient.
Getting Kroger defeat trade on Manfred would be nice. Not critical though. Skaven will resume the war, it's just a matter of time, but I'm expecting a stalemate between Repans and Skaven. As long as one side doesn't hurt the other side too much, they will not declare war on me. But there's always, you know, a chance. The way I see it, 1, 10. 1, don't declare war, 10, declare war. It might be at 7 and 10 turns in a row, nothing happens. If there's a stalemate here, it's on 1. I don't believe it can be a 0. 1 is probably almost like none. I think between 1 and 3, they don't even declare war. But it has to build up towards somewhere, right? Like a 5 would be them having a military that can contest my military, and they share a border and they don't like us. As in, we are between... we are around neutral relations. There are some other factors in place, but this is on a higher end of things because of the AI mode, which is a good thing. And a vanilla game, it's depending at what stage of the game, it's completely messed up. As in, could be 4 turns later, and entire faction just goes AFK into defend mode and doesn't look for wars. While we have like -8 relations.
A wise action. This will be fun.
Every campaigns can play a different. Doesn't mean if we are successful with Volkmar, Settra, and Skarbon, this one it's gonna be other on a different one. Having no restrictions and freely able to trade settlements make things too convenient, honestly. But rules have been decided at the start of the campaign.
Bring me flesh to craft.
With usually my personal house rules and how we usually play, would be almost impossible to avoid war with Wurzak and impossible to avoid a war with Skarbon, which would make this campaign extremely difficult without moving around a bit. Just because of the AI mode. This is a really difficult position. Mumford and Settra probably have some of the harder starts in the game. But they are pretty much in the same position. One is a more neutral faction and one is more of an evil faction. So I would say this, the Settra is probably in a more difficult position because it's close to Skarbon, and Khorne is currently a little bit crazy. Since the Khorne DLC.
More mausoleums to defend.
You see, guys, how the Khorne is right now, how he Nurgle is, even Slaanesh. Heck, even Zinch. That's how Warriors of Chaos should be as well. They should not have be so restricted as the AI. The AI should have different rules playing Warriors of Chaos. Many factions play differently as the AI compared to the player. This is one of the strongest landmarks of the Vampire Counts. And Mumford is in Nehekara, so he has a convenient access to it. I'm gonna see what is gonna happen here with the rebellion. I'm thinking it'll be Settra, but it could be Zinch as well. The way I see this campaign, it's probably gonna be like one of them more standard campaigns, how they envision the pacing, really. Might have went overkill with this army. But I'm awfully gone alone because of this. This is an amazing addition to Vampire Counts. Like these two were incredible additions to Vampire Counts. This is where they were clearly missing. And elite version of Black Knights so feels like a no-brainer to have. Which makes kinda the Black Knights another thing you're gonna use later. But this is a little bit, definitely a little bit crazy compared to what the Black Knights feed before. The Blood Knights, to me, feel like what I expected the Chaos Knights to be. Although I still think that both the Blood Knights and the Chaos Knights should be a 48 unit. Well, it's not a DLC, Firefox. They added some units like this. You know how they added Orc boys with spears? How they added Black Orcs with the shield and arc with the shield. So regular Black Orcs. They added the Graveyard Halberds and the Blood Knights. This is elite cavalry. It should be at 48. If you compare it to Bretonia cavalry, they should be comparable to how this unit works. So Chaos Knights and the Blood Knights should be like the Grail Knights, 48 unit. The Sword of Chaos is the elite. It's a smaller unit. Kind of like aspiring champions type of cavalry. So Sword of Chaos are at 24. Oh, this is like the elite. Chaos Knights should be at 48. Chaos Knights are too tough and they don't really have enough offense still, even after small buff. They should be a slightly smaller unit with higher damage.
What?
All versions of Chaos Knights, Amir. They should be like the Grail Knights. The Blood Knights Lancers are... the old Blood Knights are just Lancers now, English Cake. They're the same as before. They got renamed to Blood Knight Lances.
I'll take Sigmar's throne.
Damn, they lost again. But at least the Elysium taking massive damage. Oh, looks like we will get Kroger on Mumford. So, undead rebels in the end. They got too much armor to win this. Well, the flying melee units are really dangerous. Well, Vargas are too squishy, the other units are just fine, Amir. I wouldn't compare Vargas with Doom Knights and Pegasus Knights. Pegasus Knights are fine, Doom Knights are good, and Vargas, it's the Vargas has issues, the other ones don't.
I will not.
Flying melee units are powerful, and when you use them right, it's just bullying. So what if they get killed sometimes? Well, out of this, Vargas is too squishy. The problem with these units, they get easily focused because they're in the air, and they get easily outnumbered, so that's the downside. It's usually user issue when these units get completely wrecked. People tend to forget about them. Well, some have definitely issues like the Wargeists.
Yes, misery awaits.
Like in the case of Pegasus Knights, you can send Pegasus Knights in a unit where Pegasus Knights will completely trample the unit, as in out to win. But if they have another nearby unit, it's reckless to send them, so you can expect casualties, but they can still disengage. Meanwhile, if you send them in a crowd, they're gonna be dead for sure.
Who shall we destroy? This night? Yes, plunder the grimoires.
The Knights of Torgval and Royal Hippogriff Knights are among the strongest units in the game. For good reason. Pegasus is just a mid-game unit, you know, like Questing Knights. That's why I have the Royal Pegasus units.
Kill them. Raise them. Destruction.
I might like a little bit of movement for the follow-up. Ooh, a Dead Singer. Second unique item. If we get both Doomsinger and Dead Singer, we can actually get a very good trait. Or chance to get a very good trait.
Ready.
Frenzy and a Regeneration, huh? That's basically better than the Sword of Bloodshed. If you have both in the same region, you can get a trait with the additional 10 defense and 10 attack. Nice, I got this one in range as well.
Attack.
Rampager Standard.
I hunt. Move.
Okay, Kroger is in the area. Maybe he actually attacks us.
We shall rise.
Okay, let's go get a Curse of Years.
So, you've heard of Wurzak's mighty powers, has you?
Wurzak does have a lot of income right now, so he's gonna build up some money because he lost his military. So selling the Orient Scamp is a good thing. But if I sell him this here, Scaburn might switch some military down here. So it's a call to be made later. But we have access to his treasury. If he has a good income, we can definitely sell. For now, just keep it and see what happens with the Scarbrand.
Yes. The spirits agree.
This night. Darkness.
The Rampage is done for one of the cave units. There's a pile here, 3,000. There's a battle between the Greens and the Lizardmen. Can definitely put pressure on Krogar here. Make sure the Wurzak recovers. This is looking good, minus the loss of the Land of the Dead.
Strike out! Yes, you will be rewarded.
I will not.
He will not. I want to use more lords, but just right now, currently there's just no money for it. Need more income buildings. Can this even be manageable? Minus 10, it's gonna go to minus 2. Minus 2, minus 1. It's gonna be minus 1. This will be a good income buff in 15 turns, though.
Darkness comes.
Do not underestimate the danger thou art in, mortal.
What the matter, Krogar? You want
Mine
peace?
patience wears thin for thy parley.
No peace. Carbon is currently busy with repawns, which is perfect. Because they bought my enemies. Maybe not currently, but I'm planning to kill both of them. Wurzak is good to have around, at least in the short term. It's a big buffer to the south. And this south doesn't do anything unless we got this western side of things. Like the most important part of the early game is this area here. For our situation this campaign. I'm just buying Wurzak some time here.
What?
They might have raised the dead. That makes them dangerous here. Yeah, Wurzak needs to recover.
Yeah. Unbending.
There's still kind of. It looks like Ironman Expedition is winning over Quick. They don't want to make them dangerous. He's almost recaptured his old capital. This is a problem for the later game, right? Can't deal with everything at the same time.
I await.
Well, it looks like a stalemate between them. And Torak is slowly winning against Quick, which means Quick might be getting attacked by somebody else.
King!
Aranessa salt spite.
Thou darest.
Your wish, master.
2 rank 16 heroes.
That will do nicely. Just
Yes. None shall live.
This might be their last army in the area. Ten defense and 2 control from Kogar.
Ready. I hunt.
Get a wind of that. There might be an army in fog of war here. And I could prevent replenish here, but I'll take my chances. This army is too strong.
Thine right.
Also got a 62 defense on Mumford now. There's a pile here now, 3400. Wurzak is going slowly hostile due to our trades with Torek and Scarbrand.
Thou darest.
I want them to replenish here and then transfer Golden Tower. I want Wurzak to go this direction. Or south. I haven't been checking for allegiance here. Could probably gain some. Looks like they're down to 2 armies.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
These guys are getting out of control here because of the race dead.
Destruction!
Scarbrand probably gonna be declaring war. In like 3 or 5 turns, unless Repunz gives more trouble. Gotta deal with some nasties here. This is just a budget army. I don't have the economy for anything right now. How's the leadership looking here? Not very good. But at least I got the extra attack and defense. I got perfect vigor on the skeletons. Skeletons are a budget filler unit of the Vampire Counts. If you can't afford a whole quality army, get a couple of characters, a couple of quality units, and the rest will always be skeletons. As you increase your economy, skeletons get replaced with a higher quality unit. Their lord is really vulnerable to Spirit Leech.
I hunger.
And it will cast spells to heal itself. I guess better himself than somebody else. No zombie stacks anymore. Zombies are just a unit for Gorst, Kenobi. They're terrible for any other faction.
You serve me.
And then going 2 white because I got a Vargulf and 3 Black Knights.
Master Necromancer. Death to all. Death. The dead are mine. Master Necromancer. What? Very good.
I think that guy actually can lose a lot of health to the 2 bats who don't have hunger.
Come to me.
Damn, instant attack buff. Impressive. Most impressive.
Master Necromancer. Death is a
That's one Vampire Counts use that benefits like crazy from the attack buff.
Master Necromancer. An invitation is needed. Corpse cart. Cease.
You gotta target the corpse cards for this fight. Mongols are terrible, they even die to just regular spearmen. Some leadership here.
Master Necromancer.
Those knights are gonna be a while to die.
Halt. Away.
Ouch! I got 200 lodestones, they got nothing to support. Should have landed here, I'll stay here.
Death magic.
These guys rebelled because of Zinch cult. So at least we know who is rebelling here. This guy's got killed a couple of times.
Your master calls. on them! Their time has come!
The units are highlighted, meaning they're under effect of this ability.
Master Necromancer!
Game rates did over 200 kills.
Mortals will perish! Now is undead! Mortals quail!
How did the Graveguard halberds compare to stone halberds? Kind of similar. Graveguard are better because they're small in smaller in number. So higher quality. The numbers for the stone vermin are making stone vermin worse. Stone vermin should be a 120 NT unit. They're gonna rebel again here. We don't only want undead rebels in this area. There's this crazy amount of race dead here. Like over 20,000 corpses in Land of Dead. Don't want to gift it to anybody because Wurzak is not gonna like it. We'll just raise it for now. This area is currently a no-no.
Bring me flesh to craft. Tomb rot.
A no-no. There's over 20,000 corpses here, so we can't have these guys keep rebelling. And I can give another settlement to Skarbund or Torek, as Wurzak is already pissed. It's part of the morning.
The true Von Carstein.
Okay, got more movement range. Faster reinforcements. Let's finish buffing the skeletons. This is 10% damage, this is 4 attack, but this leads into buffs for the Graveguard Black Knights. This is actually 2 okay attacks. This makes Graveguard even cheaper. And they benefit also from armor. Let's go with the 4 attack here first. Risen champions, but all units here but the champions. At this point, saving the blood kisses to get more faction effects. This one doesn't do much for us. But this one is amazing. This is power, and this is lower upkeep. The skeletons are still good to focus because they're effective and cheap. It's a standard filler unit for the non-Gorst Vampire counts. These are the zombies here, not skeletons. This is the skeleton one. Skeleton buffs are one of the best things to get for efficiency in the armies. With skeleton technologies, unlimited host, couple support buffs, and them getting experience makes them into very cost-effective units, especially because you can have large amounts. Necromancer can also have Master Necromancer can also have really cheap skeletons, so one reason to get them as well. Ooh, shekels are available here. I'm gonna be getting some economy buffs here. Let's get all the economy here. Oh, this is money for more military. Hey, Gravy.
Sylvania greets thee.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Wurzak, make peace with Skaben. And to restore relations with Wurzak. An option to destroy Wurzak to take these territories as well, but we only have things to do, so it's not really worth doing it.
I'll take Sigmar's throne.
Should just go hard on Krogar here.
Attack. That intriguing play. More sleep grows strong.
This is actually my first Manfred campaign in Warhammer 3, the official one at least. I think it was time to play it, since Manfred is one of my favorite lords.
I knows much more than yous anyways. Yeah.
The military alliance with Wurzak. We get some stuff here, but this currently needs to recover military. I want Wurzak to control the bottom of Southlands as we are going elsewhere. Because consider if I take Nekara and I leave the south and I go north, then it just continue just with the same thing with further south. Something else having this south and Wurzak is prepared for it fits more.
They will serve. I relish the opportunity. scent of death is strong.
These guys will resume war. They have to go over the vampire corruption, so it's not very convenient for them to move around.
Yes.
Scarbrand actually lost more to Ripan, so Ripan has the upper hand. I guess she has a stronger position here.
Welcome news.
This guy, I need more shekels with him. Currently at what? Minus 44 from the other stuff. And the gifts are at 56. The alliance ought to be enough now to make this stable as long as we don't gift enemies. We're just using them as the wall against further south.
This night.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
Yeah, this is out of the question right now. Need more kisses. This one is a muscle line of sight, and this one is upkeep reduction. $25 income, wow! How much we get money for this? 2,400. 2,400. Antuk is in a safe spot. I mean, there's a little nothing to build here. We don't need defense. There's no capacity here, no capacity there. There's literally nothing to build. There's no resource, no landmark, no capacity. Don't need the garrison. There's nothing. Nothing. Absolutely nothing to build here. Yeah, this one is already here. I'm talking about the free slot. How much was the... No, I mean this slot here, there's nothing. There's nothing. This slot is fine, but this slot doesn't have anything. It's a problem because hero capacity other than Necromancer is on tier 4. It's tier 4. This is not a miracle patch to be on tier 3, it's on tier 4. In miracle patch I put this thing lower. They haven't fixed this yet. Waiting for the rework with the lower the end times, right? It's crazy that there's nothing to build. That's just really crazy. And it's a minor settlement.
I grow impatient.
Defenses for against what? This settlement is a safe position. Wurzak has declared war on Teclis. Okay.
Come, impress me.
The Necromancer failed, and what do we have here? No hero capacity available. I need to get more Necromancers.
Iron-willed. I stand defiant.
It's an interesting position to campaign because we don't have like mega advantage against anybody here. Like Mumford is very strong, but that army cannot be everywhere. Strong Lord, really weak position.
Bring the night.
Sacking this one makes a lot of sense. I don't know, Kenobi. I only seen it once. They left, and apparently something bad was supposed to happen, but nothing happened. Possibly bugged or just flavor. The Vampire Counts do not have any units above tier 3, in my opinion. All their units are tier 3. So, there's nothing above tier 3 for Vampire Counts. Just because how the raise dead works. So everything is available in the form of tier 3. I mean, you mean like if they're worth the slot?
Thine right
If they're worth the
is
slot.
mine.
The Terrorgeist and the Blood Knights are probably worthy of tier 4 slot. Tier 5, no, nothing tier 5. Mortis Engine, Terrorgeist and the Blood Knights worthy of a tier 4 slot. Hex Freights, almost. Almost. I can see Hex Freights being there as well. This thing being marked as a tier 5 unit is pushing it for sure. It's like a strong tier 4 unit. Strong tier 4 unit, weak tier 4 unit. Really good tier 4 units. And weak tier 4 unit. If you want to put it like on tier stuff like that. This is to bully the masses. While the Blood Knights will kill stuff that will gonna bother you. I mean, I'm it's kind of bizarre that this unit is tier 5 on the list. They probably put on tier 5 because undead tag. And that's probably the main reason. But the problem is, this unit cannot be tier 5 even as an undead due to 45 leadership. And it used to have 40 leadership. So unless it has a little bit more leadership, this will never be really tier 5 unit. If it's like, I don't know, 55 leadership, I can see it. The buildings tier 5 is nonsense. Is nonsense. You will have a legion of Blood Knights before you build your first Vampire Keep.
What? Kill them. Raise them.
I think they're gonna rework how a lot of this stuff works with the vampires. They're probably familiar with the issue.
I grow impatient. Darkness comes.
We can definitely go hard on Krogar here.
Thou darest. Yes.
Almost at the greater Arkan conduit. If I take this territory, Syria will just be overextending with this economy. So we're still playing with the Wurzak buffer before switching around. Switch around is on response for the Route 1.
Everything dies. Yes, you will be rewarded. Bats and wolves, gather. Bring it all.
Scarborough about to resume the war, I feel. The problem here is the distance. Like, they're moving around, but considering 3 settlements in the middle, it's a massive stalemate. It's a massive stalemate. I attack Ripans, Scarborough attacks me. I attack Scarborough, Ripans attacks me.
You are just a skull to me.
Wurzak being like this is still, on our side, is still the most useful thing here until I get more money. This one doesn't really do anything, unless you want to buffer this, but they build a build garrison here. Doesn't really do anything.
Now.
Rogue Idol would provide entire army 5% damage and 4 leadership. That's good to have in the army. The Rogue Idol is so strong it will believe that it's in the army of greenskins, and because of the power of spirit of power of Gork or Mork, the army will be buffed by them. This is a really strong unit. It's definitely a tier 5 unit. And it actually is an amazing unit to have in a vampire army. Not just because the buff, but because how the vampires fight. I do need more allegiance for this. We are definitely getting a rogue idol. It's really good in Undead army. And this thing can be affected by the Vigor Mortis, so we'll never get tired. Tire army getting 5% damage, that's worth it alone.
True Von Carstar.
How can I get more legions? It's a passive income every turn. Plus, you can do missions. Missions give you quite a bit. Other than that, it's a passive income. Basis too. So you have to work against common enemies to get more legions. When you look at it, this area here, causes a massive problem for anybody that has to deal with Scarbrand and for Scarbrand AI. Because of this, it will definitely influence what Scarbrand is doing. Can I heal it with Vampire Magic? I cannot heal it with the Curse of Undead, it will only affect the Undead. Invocation Hack, let's see. No, only Undead. Unholy Lodestone, only Undead. Master of the Dead, only Undead. And the last is the Reliquary Binding, only Undead. All 5 heals are only Undead. So no. I mean, as the Rogue Idol takes damage, it actually gets crazy damage buff, so replenishment is fine. I mean, the unit has 16,000 health. It's not easy to bring down.
I hunt.
Is there a benefit for regeneration? Not for the vampire counts. The replenishment for the unit Rogue Idol alone is enough. So, because of the outer result, they surprise attack from the outside. It's good because we can get legions. Rogue Idol is the construct.
Impress me. Martic.
That's reckless, Mr. Krogar. Our cavalry and carrots alone to mess you up. Yeah, it's a construct. It's basically the same as undead, but not undead. The only reason why they did this move because of our casualties from the outer resolve. So if I didn't outer resolve, they wouldn't have made this move, and it's a really reckless move. I mean, nothing they can do. That's a good thing. I didn't know that second army was even in the area. My army can still fight very effectively with at half strength.
Everywhere is death.
Arise, brave man. I command thee to attend. Bring thy swords.
I mean, the Cliff Horrors were not full health in the first place.
Macabre. It is time. The dead march. Very well.
They do have some damage on that army. The only thing that happens here, it does put some of our units under risk of getting destroyed.
Blood knights. With haste. Swiftly.
The living will join us.
Nagash was weak. Witness true power.
They don't really care about the creep horrors, they're just adding some bulk to the army. It's a good bulk.
What? Witness true power. Suffer death. Mortal scum.
Mortal scum! You know what the lizardmen love? Curse of years, they can't fight.
Magic. Come to me.
Coming from behind.
Will join us.
Attend me.
The trees do give us an edge here.
So much death. White King. Winds of death. Mortis engine.
They can't really do anything to our cavalry. Not with this support.
Suffer death. Witness true power. Blood knights. Slaughter them.
It is time. Yes. I obey.
Set war. Destruction.
can make Chrysovirus also cheaper to 6 with the Lore Master.
Attack!
Our army has too much healing for them.
Undead knights! My cure is death.
White King.
We're going to probably leave this fight with more people than we enter. If we pick the replenishment option. I haven't killed a single creep horror. I don't think anybody else is damaged. The bench is almost fully healed. Trigger some Crystal Undead. Hard to deal damage when they're under Curse of Years for over half the battle, right?
Thine right is mine.
And we get a greater Arkan Conduit, more power recharge, and even stronger spells. Mumford is getting there.
White King. That will do nicely.
We have the entire province here, huh? Kroger has no other enemies. And we have plus 10 from the Forbidden Rod, plus 15 from the Great Arc Conduit to 125 full time. And then when we turn on the Master Black Arts, the spells become additionally 60% more powerful. The ones that are already cast, and then the ones that we are about to cast. It's a short duration, 15 seconds is very short. But gives Mumford some of the highest spell master even for 15 seconds. Which makes some of the spells really powerful. Like, in that duration you can cast Fate, Spirit Leech, and Wind of Death. But they'll not get full duration. Ideally, the Burning Books of Corn for Manfred. So then he gets to be the greatest sorcerer. We found 2 unique items so far, so it's likely we're gonna see Burning Books of Corn in this campaign.
Destroy them.
Another easy item to find. As you activate spell intensity buff, all the active spells get buffed as well. We tested.
Move. This night.
So there's a province to the north and a province to the south. And this one is actually ugly. If Kairos is down there, it's ugly. If Strong Shell is there, it's ugly as well. They're both nasty to deal with in the mid and the late game. And I do want to go north, right? But this alliance will eventually put us into conflict down there as well.
An intriguing play.
So basically, because it works like this, you want to cast some spells and then activate it. So you min-max the uptime. Which means you want to cast Spirit Leech and the Fate of Buna before you activate it, for example. So ideally cast the Fate first, then Spirit Leech, then activate it, then cast the Wind of Death. To maximize the buff.
I grow impatient.
Fate of Buna has a longer cast, Spirit Leech has a shorter cast. They'll most of them get the benefit of the duration, and the Wind of Death will definitely get it. So they all three benefit from the duration. That would be the best order for maximum carnage. I guess we're gonna hit this. I don't think I'm gonna go any further than this one though.
Everything dies.
We are basically just waiting for Scarburn to attack here, but he's at war with Repanse, so not gonna attack. If attack Repanse, Scarburn attacks. If attack Scarburn, Repanse attacks us. This is just the worst outcome in this area here. Lord Master is good, but we have a lot of power. Better to get Fate of Buna first.
The true Vorncaster.
What message?
These guys are already in a big war,
Vampire ghost.
and I'm kind of surprised they're chasing them around. This is definitely interesting, unusual to see, but welcome. The only one who can harm Repanse in this scenario is Scarburn or Ikit Claw. or Skrag or Aranesa, whoever wins that area. So this is the only other factions that can deal with this thing here right now. Getting Manfred to a really powerful level, so at least that. This is all economy. Which makes this place Gucci, huh? Tier 4 here is for capacity, but we don't really need this unless you're building stuff, right? This is such an awkward position here because Arkan went down. I guess if Vurzak was successful against Kroger, I would be probably fighting more in this area. If I didn't get that cult, Zinch cult in Land of Dead, I would have probably been grinding Skarbon down. But that this area completely changed what we were doing. Skarbon had also had a crazy military at the time. Like he was rank 1. Well, this is beneficial currently in the long game. It's not gonna be as beneficial. It's gonna make it harder to clear this.
It is night.
But this is what the AI in this area wants to do. They want like 50 plus turns of development in 5 plus provinces where they can actually do it. And this is what player doesn't want to happen. But if you manage not to happen, you get a very easy early and mid game. If you don't manage to clear it, you get an extended early game into the mid game, which is I think better for the game, especially when it happens naturally like this.
What?
The second and third route are long campaign jungle, where the second route requires Sylvania and Reichland, and the third route requires all the books. And the books are basically can be only done after the first route. Unless you complete the first route, you can do the books. So since Manfred is a tricky position here. Right now we're in the process of developing a buffer to possibly gain some kind of long-term advantage. But this situation here made it difficult. And this is why the AI mode is always going to be better than the vanilla AI. Even if it's, you know, could be too aggressive for some people. This is why the AI is always going to do better like this. If you had a slider for player focus as well, you basically make this campaign a nightmare. You literally will get kicked out of Southlands if there was a player focus. There's no way you could stay here unless you get really lucky. This is a nightmare scenario for a starting location. If there was a player focus. Yeah, mate. Ruins next to Korn don't do anything, but ruins adjacent between the Wurzak and Krogar might do something. I mean, Wurzak is a strong faction, not as strong as in vanilla, but they're almost reliable enough to keep going for the rest of the campaign. They do require some incentive to stay on our side, though.
I have seen your heart.
In Carneth's name.
I think Ripanz has a slightly higher potential than Scarbrand in this particular campaign. It's easier to deal with Bretonnians than Khorne as the Vampire counts. We have to be careful around Scarbrand, but we don't have to be careful around Ripanz.
Thou darest.
Now that I have a Banshee, do they have quite a bit of advantage here, because I can do moves like this. Without a Banshee, you can't do this.
Destruction.
And Kroger can never do this. Maybe in a very late game with some RNG. Any advice how to gain weight without too much fat? You mean like lean mass? Eat more, exercise more, and walk more. Walking will literally prevent you gaining fat, but it's gonna be time consuming. So obviously you need to lift to build muscle. So resistance training. You need to eat more, which will help that, but you'll also gain more fat in the process as well. And with walking, you're just gonna get more lean mass instead of more fat. Walking is tedious, but it's the most effective way to manage and lose fat. Nothing really beats walking. Other than not eating, but in your case you need to eat, right? Because you want to gain weight.
I hunt.
What kind of food would be good? Any whole food if you're meeting your protein. Any whole food.
Ready.
Since you need to eat extra, eating extra meat would probably not be good because it's too satiating. I think when people wants to get gain weight, they usually just add more milk to their diet, because it's high in calories and you still get everything in it. So if you can tolerate milk, consider milk. Get like a good quality chocolate milk. That probably be very easy to add weight, because liquid calories not going to really feel it that much. If you add more food, it might be a problem. You might get tired and sleepy. Sluggish. Drinking it probably would be better. So try like drinking like an extra bottle of chocolate milk a day. Just find some good quality one. You can also make like a chocolate protein shake.
Come, impress me.
Well, this type of food is filling. Are you sure you're gonna be able to eat extra? It's I think milk is easiest because you can drink it. You don't have to chew it, and it's a liquid, and that's high in calories. Adding more eggs, tuna, rice, and chicken, that's exhausting. It's like I'm not sure you'll be able to eat that much more extra. Drinking this will be much easier. You can only eat so much eggs, tuna, rice, and chicken, right?
Seen that shit? Holy shit.
I guess rice helps, but it's still gonna be filling. You want stuff that is easy to consume and that will not make you sluggish. So drinking is the best option. And chocolate milk is delicious, and it has stuff that's useful. And you can easily moderate this, like you need like 500 calories, you need 700 calories, you need 1000 calories. It's easy to drink it in chocolate milk. And you have like protein options with that as well, if you're like missing some protein too. But if you can eat more without getting sluggish, that's probably a better option.
I'll take Sigmar's throne.
What a predicament here. This a little bit reminds me of the Kroger campaign, except a little bit worse. Guys, remember that Kroger campaign when we started using AI modes? We did had the different AI mode at the time. I think this one is better.
You dare. Bring me flesh to craft.
Thine right is
My
mine.
brother, when he's home, he gains weight. The moment he starts working, he loses all the weight. And he's eating like the worst possible food. I'm eating the good stuff, and I'm slowly losing weight. Feels like he's cheating. I have to do pretty much close to 15,000 steps a day to get on his level. And he does it effortlessly. I even have more muscle than him.
Everything dies.
He's playing a vanilla campaign, probably.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Brad Dixon says, watching your last cycling campaign on YouTube, very, very enjoyable. Well, I'm glad to hear it. Now, bye. See you on YouTube. Bye. Thanks for the sub. Well, the metadata or the metrics, what do you want to call it, top manager, that Reichling campaign has actually provided more traffic for my channel, and with everything that comes with it, than the Kala, Sale, and Aisling combined. That tells you about new DLCs. I think that was also the highest traffic YouTube video I had in years as well. And that's just a VOD. But it was a pretty good campaign, right? And we did... we started using the victory condition overhaul, which is a really good mod. Makes for more interesting campaigns as well. Because the vanilla objectives are kind of boring, right? I don't have nothing against it if you do some house rules and stuff, like in It's a Case. But it's definitely more interesting having these different routes in the victory conditions. And there's more incentive to actually do them. This is not good.
I am the Pirate King.
Yeah, I'm like lately, you know, I like to think that I haven't fallen really behind, but there's definitely a situation in the campaign which kind of like it's a good thing that is actually happening. Like, in the Reichland campaign, I put a lot of effort saving Bretonia, right? Which also made the campaign a little bit different and I think enjoyable in some way in that way. I really like when instead of just skipping the mid game, you get extended early game in the mid game. Instead of just going from early game into the late game like in vanilla, stuff like this happens. But then it makes you wonder where to go, because it's like just a potential, you know, people would see it like tedium whack-a-mole instead of like campaign playing naturally for 50 turns. Because we got so used to vanilla just triggering late game past the early game.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
This is why we're probably never gonna see this in vanilla without campaign settings. Because people will just think this is tedium, because they just got used to easy campaign progress. This is okay to get income right now. We have enough repression buildings.
They will serve.
Like, I really need this for money, but these guys are fighting right outside it.
Bats and wolves, gather.
I got over 12,000 corpses in the Black Pyramid, and I got over 20,000 corpses in Land of the Dead. But I don't have the money to use them. This will change. This will change soonish. Kalida seems to be down and Krogar is to the north. And we can still cripple Krogar a little bit more. This is exactly what I expected really from the Malfern campaign. I expect a similar experience to Settra. I haven't played the new Settra, but I played the old Settra, and that was in vanilla. Now with AI mode and the changes with potential, Settra is probably a little bit nightmarish possible. So it can progress faster than the Mumford when it comes to military.
March.
Well, Mumford is more distracted than Settra with a better army support, so he's technically stronger than Settra.
Your sleep grows strong.
Bats and wolves, gather. Soon I'll be all-powerful.
Wurzak on the other side and Skarbrand on the on this side. Mix for you know, like they're kind of like gatekeepers here in the early game.
Yes.
A wise action. That will do nicely.
I really like Settra, top manager, but I think you're just like that little bit biased too much. Just a little bit.
Very well.
What? Yes, you
Which
will be able-
AM mod are you using, Toby?
Darkness comes.
Mm-hmm. I got something here that actually slowed down the campaign like completely randomly. The Zinch cult. This is the second time unusual location has been detrimental to my campaign progress. This would have been a little bit different story otherwise. Somebody's putting is it like a Galmaraz tattoo? Empire tattoo? You madman.
Bring me flesh to craft. everything dies.
This is why playing a couple of campaigns comparing with somebody else doesn't matter at all, because first time I'm hearing about this, Toby. There's also what version of the game you're playing with vanilla, because also affects these mods too. I think the game got much harder over time regarding their buffs and recruitment. The only way I see it, have you tried playing Miao Ying? If Clan Nation rolls even higher potential, it's just like nothing you can do. That's literally the only one I've seen that is Skaven is actually dangerous. Like, Clan Morse is just right, Clan Nation can get crazy, and the rest of them are nothing special, from my experience. But even just for me, it's still a limited experience. Like, we had to play like 20 campaigns to make a conclusion. There is too much randomness with potential. Even in just a couple of campaigns. Like, for example, you could have somebody get a max potential buff on your right side, and somebody get the min protection on your left side, and one player could literally focus the initial campaign build-up differently, and another one would do it the other way, and they would get completely different results, just because of the role and in which direction they went. I haven't noticed this with Skaven in my campaigns, no. Like in one of the campaigns, Serena was like super effective. For example, she was so effective that she was actually taking dwarf mountains, and my house rules were restricting me to do anything about it. Mulder deleted everybody in all 4 campaigns. This tells to me, almost saying to me like you're using something else on top. What other mods are you using? That is so unlikely compared to all the tests I did and the campaigns I played. So you played the Sleepy Sand AI when was this? And you're saying 4 campaigns Clan Mulder domination. Clan Mulder is not even a strong faction in the game. So it's something is definitely unusual happening there. And if it's happened in 4 campaigns, this is not even a freak accident, this is something else. Clan Mulder is not even considered a strong faction. They can do okay, but not on their own. There have to be variables in their favor for them to be successful. They're in a difficult spot.
Bring the night. We shall rise.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Kill them. Raise them.
I'm gonna be seeking to build up some treasury. 2 piles here.
Come. impress me.
Temple of Skulls is tier 4. I'm crippling Kroger before switching to the other side. It's not like we have any pressure going there. This is a situation here.
Whatever.
Your wish, master.
So hero-wise, I can get a Necromancer, okay. I got one Perceptive and one is Devious. Another Devious would be perfect. Let's try to get that.
Ready?
These guys are strong enough, so nobody bothers them. These guys as well. And there's a border that creates a even tougher stalemate. Gotta love to see this happening. Just because of this river here.
What?
And Torek is very successful currently. I think I'm going to cripple Last Defense a little bit more before I go poke the rest of the Nehekara. I'm getting resources here.
You dare!
243 versus 67, huh?
Ready. They will serve. Bats and wolves, gather. Yes. Grave times.
Okay, this is a war with armor expedition to get some money, huh? Let's get rid of that one.
I grow impatient.
Yep. This is 2 additional ranks for the Necromancers. At 38 turns, we only seen one unusual location, and I don't even remember having seen the pop-up. It also like it happened the same turn with the event, which means we might have actually captured that location from Settra, and we didn't actually got it naturally. I think that makes more sense. I think we captured that one from Settra.
Welcome to mine realm. Let no man say otherwise, for it is mine lands you tread upon.
Ooh, Arnesamon trade. Let's go. Get some more shekels. We got some resources. Okay, that was a good income increase.
The Queen of Tides!
Curse my cra-
Fear the pirate!
We don't have to get additional trees with our nation.
Is it time?
Fair enough.
Everything dies. I relish the opportunity.
I think I still have to cripple Temple of Skulls first.
I'll take Sigmar's throne.
So definitely cause them long-term damage.
Thus was my plan.
Darkness comes.
First example, let's see. Good thing I didn't put this on my screen here. I was YouTube, what the hell? For turn 100, almost that looks normal to me, Toby. But that one could have been a freak accident. That looks like looks normal to me. But if it happened like four campaigns in a row like this, definitely something usual. You're on the other side of the world. It's a turn 100. They might just high roll and have variables their way. That looks completely normal to me. That could have been a freak accident in this case. Considering you're on the other side of the wall and how the shroud works.
They will serve.
I have not found anybody to be dominating in this mod. It's all over the place. And I've been using this mod exclusively.
Oh, I'm the Great Green Prophet. Speak your words. All right then.
3,000 income will be fine.
An intriguing play.
Now, turn 100, you won't be on the other side of the world. Somebody has to dominate on the other side. Single Mulder is definitely unusual.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Darkness comes. Die.
Okay, kiss number 5.
Who shall we destroy? I will not betray.
Devious is too good to have another one. It will increase the chance of getting this very effectively when you use them in pairs.
Come, impress me.
Another 15 growth and 25% income from cities. Let's get that. On a tier 3, 25% buff is nice. 200 tier 3. I was lagging a little bit with money because I didn't have this or this, I guess.
I hunt.
This is the turn here. It has nothing to do with this army, really.
Find me channel pits.
I can attack left and I can attack right, and Manfred is on the other side. I get more troops stacked one side, the other side then gets the advantage and attacks me. Better to have an advantage when that happens.
I'm doing it. Thou darest.
I've seen things go all
Speak.
every direction, Toby. I've been using this mod since the very start, and the states of the game variety is unreal compared to anything else.
I grow impatient. It is night.
You dare.
I hunt. Obliterate.
Soon we'll get more buildings for the sec.
Only for the living. For now. Hand me my sword. None shall be.
What are we going to remove from this army? Cube horrors are just here for the bulk.
All die.
Darkness come.
I think the Sleepy Sand one is better because he put a little bit more changes to the game, different parts of the world. There are potential changes. The way the Sia does it, just better, and he put a lot more effort into it. Regarding the behavior is pretty much the same, but these changes it's better for the campaign. So you'll get more outcomes and more sets of the game, if you ask me.
Then go.
Attack.
Have you ever seen this before, boys? Rogue Idol rocking with the Vampire Counts.
Bats and wolves gather.
This night.
You dare. Yes. Empty
So what does the Rogue Idol do for this army? It's a colossal monster, for starters. It does have this ability called Spirit of Gork or Mork. It will buff the entire army leadership and damage. And other than this, it's an amazing to fighting crowds of infantry.
I'll take.
I think it's worth it just for the damage buff alone. Well, yeah, we developed a relationship with Wurzak, so this is gonna stay for now. Hidden Blade is better on the White King. Does give him so much more damage. Frenzy and Regeneration on Banshee. That's spooky. Need one more kiss for the next bloodline.
This will be fun.
We do have two Teclis agents
I will
here.
not betray
This
you.
guy's exhausted. This is why we have to cycle them with double Devious. So they're ideal to have a pair of them.
It is night. Tomb rot.
Well, the other Trickster Shard would be perfect here for sure. If I get Burden Books of Corn, I can equip this one, right? I can hit Banshee in the area where Mumford is gonna cast magic, right? Hopefully Kroger is towards the end currently.
Gork and Mork welcome news. Like it.
If we use a scintillating shield on the Banshee, I can put the Talisman for 350 barrier as well. So Banshee will have a 1650 barrier with close to what 70 defense. And if I get the Sister Sword straight, that's another 10 defense. On that barrier, it's crazy on an infantry entity. And the Banshee can tank and it can duel as well. It's really hard to get rid of Banshees on your ass.
Thine right is mine. Your sleep grows strong.
I'm crippling Kroger here for a moment.
Darkness comes. Yes, you will be rewarded.
As a mage.
Wurzag is in a pretty good shape. And he has options to expand north or south here without me here.
More mausoleums to defy. Death awaits.
Another kiss, nice. Okay, this is 15 wood. I have actually a lot of wood right now. It has a better one on the level 3. This line of sight is crazy good. I guess both are good to prioritize level 3. Empire, Kislev, Katane, Bertoni. If I get this one, Repons might ignore me. It's actually not gonna happen because the gifts on. That's a nice cavalry damage buff. Really nice. Further buff to the Vampire Count's cavalry supremacy. Vampire Counts have really good cavalry buffs. But this literally removes any danger. Gives us a complete advantage on the campaign map regarding vision. And this is just too strong for the economy. My armies with cavalry is already very strong. And get the voodoo. A tactician. So what does Rogue Idol do? Rogue Idol is a crazy strong unit. Stats wise, it's That's like 2 units in one. And the entire army gets leadership and damage buff. And it's really strong in a crowd of infantry. So it's a mega pain in the ass unless they can shoot it. It just adds a really big quality buff to the army. It has 16,000 health, it has 15 base missile resistance, and has 150 base armor. Low metal defense is just its size, so that's pretty common. The base stats are crazy. The only thing that is detrimental to the Rogue Idol is its size, so it can be shot down easily by guns. And the heals only work on the undead.
The true Von Carstein.
Soon I'll be all-powerful. Move us.
Darkness comes.
That's like first good victory there. We're moving in the opposite direction now. 7,000 sec, I'll take it. I'm building up treasury, thanks to Krogar. Night Shroud, give you stock, 15 armor, 10 defense. Pretty good.
Darkness comes. It will be a mass grave.
Okay, Mumford can go home now. I think Torek will be busy with the north. I'm ignoring Torek right now.
Bring the night. Let's take what should be ours.
The ether flows.
Okay, Kroger now can go north and south, and conflict with Torek is inevitable, and Kroger, Vurzak can also clear the rest of Southlands here. I got a disciplined Banshee here.
Ready. Come, impress me.
Got some magical attacks on demand. Get a mentor. Hero experience should be pretty good at this point. Mumford also close to mentor as well.
I grow impatient.
Okay, this should be enough buffering for Vurzak. We'll leave him on his own now and go back to the conflict in Hekara. The Route 1 has a very good reward, just have to deal with the rest in Hekara. And I can't really go other stuff before that is done, because this is currently blocking me from doing anything else.
The bloodied flesh.
Money is good now, so definitely gonna be another army in that direction.
You dare?
These guys could resume a war here as well. I can also just occupy this, but this thing is still here, huh? Wonder if they're gonna be here when I occupy. I'm literally just gonna raise it if that is the case.
Soon I'll be all
In 4 turns I'm getting a Volt of Nagash, so money is really good.
Your wish, master. Yes, misery awaits.
So let's see. Repans is a 26 and Scarburn is a 30, so stalemate. us being in the middle makes it really hard for one side to get advantage. So we're gonna decide who's gonna get advantage when we attack one of them. I got the resources now and got even more experience on the army, so I can go back to this conflict.
They will serve.
It was not really doable earlier because reasons, so I had to abandon the Land of the Dead.
This better be important.
Did send the other guy last time. We should probably just avoid the RNG here and occupy this and give it to Warzak. That's a good Warzak border in the east, but it will make conflict with Torek in the future. But conflict with Torek is inevitable.
Stand there like
Second trade agreement, let's go. Money's pouring in, time to get more military. The war with the Lizardmen is paid off. Torek is dealing with Clan Morse, but Clan Morse is not gonna last forever.
what do you want?
Looks like Warzak is gonna occupy it, so that's good.
Thus was mine plan.
Manfred is gonna join back this conflict at Kara. We have possibly friendly relations here, and this opens another front here. I think it's safer to just attack Ripans first. I mean, in whichever side I attack, the other side gonna consider attacking me. I have a better position against Ripans, but a worse expansion against Scarbrand, because I don't really want to go north without clearing this first. So this will take longer, because I still have to go west and then go north again. And by taking this area here, Torek will get nervous. The moment Scarbrand is weakened and he's not sending armies west, the Ripans attacks here. She has to go first to these two settlements. I guess I can get upgrade walls here.
Yes.
I can give this army more troops and recruit another army of skeletons. I really need another lord rank 20 plus. And another banshee. There's another banshee here. $800. $800. Torek is looking really good. Look at this, 24. Oh my god, 24 settlements, rank 4 now at war with Scarbrand. Oh, really? Well, this changes things. Western Hekara, here we go. Land of Dead will be the last thing to retake, and we'll accomplish the Route 1 objective, which gives us the further advantage. And with this territories here, that's 3 strong armies. Scarbrand is done. So we'll clear Scarborough once Repans is gone. He'll be busy with Torek. Torek is just too much right now. I expected Torek and Scarborough to go to war. Just sooner though.
Yes?
So focus Repans, get 2 more armies, then get the Land of the Dead by attacking Scarborough and then attack Torek. Well, goal to this probably really big. It happens. For the rest of this thing, I need just the rest of Nehekara. Yeah, pretty straightforward. And I'll get a 10 more campaign movement. We can portal to Sylvania with Manfred. And we get a buff to the Dead Rise again. That's basically short campaign done at this point. The Route 2 and Route 3 are both long. With Route 2 being the longest. Route 2 also has a really good reward. But you have to deal with the Empire.
Bats and wolves, gather.
Well, one thing is sure, I need like 5 good armies. And that's gonna be the stage after Route 2. Route 1, I mean.
Your wish, Master.
Because we've got to cover all these territories and 2 armies are gonna go on expedition. So which area would be the best to attack here first? The bottom makes the most sense because there's the largest distance. There's a lot more density here. And this area is kind of protected, so because of bottleneck. So attack this and this at the same time first. These are enough territories here to turn us into major power. And I have crazy raise dead potential here, so I can get all the armies here. If Manfred goes in the Empire, it'll be hairy with just 1 army. Especially in the mid-game, at this point. But probably better to just have 1 more army with him.
I am ready. We shall rise.
Sylvania being already destroyed, it's bad news, meaning somebody's out of control there. I assume it's gonna be a combination of Reichland and Whistle and Noon.
Do you need fresh troops? Yes, plunder the grimoires.
I don't see Repans in this area at all. There might be an army they're chasing in this area. But Repans is next for sure. And then whoever is in the Land of the Dead. Local armies can deal whoever bothers us here, and Manfred's gonna leave this place. Manfred could also go for this book here, since it's the closest one. This book, it's nothing special though. It's one of the weaker ones. Looks like a good mid-game is developing here. Who knows how dangerous the Empire will be at this point. They've been in the fog of war for way too long.
Welcome to mine realm. Let no man say otherwise, for it is mine lands you tread upon.
It's definitely gonna be an interesting position here to deal with variety of factions. But to deal with these factions get over like 30 settlements, we're gonna need a pretty decent military. Especially if it's like dwarves or the Empire. So it looks like Wurzak has the edge against Teclis. Probably rolled higher potential. There's a random potential roll for every faction in the game. It's the part of the base game. And this is randomized every campaign. So in this case, I've seen Wurzak consistently win against Teclis, so I would say Wurzak has higher. While I've seen Krogar win consistently over Wurzak, so I would say Krogar was slightly higher.
Yes, an intriguing play.
There's also there's other variables, and of course what kind of rank, items, and other units they have in the army.
My bloodline calls. Oh, I'm the Great Green Prophet. Speak your word.
Well, Wurzak has a pretty decent size now. We have a military alliance, so we need to make sure they have a decent conflict going, otherwise they're gonna start another war.
If you say so.
Right now it's only Teclis and Krogar. They made peace with Scarbrand. So what does this makes the most sense? Another conflict, so they don't think about declaring war themselves. So it's a gamble not to declare war earlier on Repans, because he might declare war on Torek instead. If I declare war on Repans, he'll be stuck in another war, and it'll be unlikely for him to declare war on Torek, even if they share border.
By Grundy. What brings you to my mighty forge?
According to the information we have here, he probably has a border with a very strong gold tooth. 20 plus elements, top 10 at least. Torek is in a really strong position here. He's turning into a major power here, so at this point it's not really easy to deal with him unless you go all in on him, attack all the settlements with a surprise. Which makes no sense, because he's going in a direction where he's dealing with stuff we might have to deal with later anyways, right? So let him deal with this stuff. If he starts war with gold tooth, is amazing. I just deal with what I need to deal with here first. I will have to take Kadar here unless Carbon destroys it. So war with Torek could be avoided with a decent chance for quite some time. But then if war happens later in the game, he's still playing, it's gonna be a different story if he's like 30 plus elements at that point. But he seems to be going that direction, so it's a real good potential.
I'll take Sigmar's throne.
So we're going on Repans here, so top manager gonna get some troops.
I relish the opportunity.
This is Bertonia. Well, halberds, lancers, right? I got over 12,000 corpses in the Black Pyramid, over 20,000 corpses in Land of Dead.
Bring me flesh to craft.
We managed to get 2 extra piles here. And Urza got defeated here once. Manfred will be there in 3 turns. Three turns. This guy is available next turn, and this guy in 3 turns. This guy has a Volkmar defeat rate. In the all the piles stack up in the province. So each pile adds their own units, so they all add up. This Land of Dead situation here with this one here we created, this one here Settra created. Another one created by Numas, and this one created by Wurzak. It adds up to over 20,000 here. That's one of the biggest I've ever seen. And it's fitting for the Land of Dead, right? So we don't have to build a single recruitment building in this campaign. Building a recruitment buildings with vampire counts is terrible in the first place.
The true Von Carstein.
This is also 30% cheaper raised it as well. Because of the Awakened Battlefield. And I can lower it another 7% per character in the army. And you can lower it even further with several things as well.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
This is definitely going to be an army to go around. This guy has a decent rank, so it's a no-brain. There's a disciplined necromancer available. We can put the discipline in a new army, or we can put another one in Mumford's army. We should definitely have at least one per army. Now this definitely changes things, but I get another necromancer as well. The leadership buff and attack buff for the entire army is really invaluable for the vampire counts. I need both leadership and attack.
Ready? Who shall we destroy?
Put them with top manager. This 15 magic item drop chance is also pretty good to have. We wanna have a higher magic drop chance with the main army, so we consistently find items.
Darkness comes.
John!
Tomb rot.
I'm gonna get a Banshee. Banshee will be here. It's a tier 4 agent. We can start building the Banshee building ahead of time, so we save like 4 turns. Get rid of this. We don't have to add the units currently there. We're gonna get another
Your
discount
wish,
here.
Master. They will serve. Bats and wolves, gather.
That will do nicely.
So plan is to invade Rapans now.
Destroy.
Maybe I should declare war ahead of time so Wurzak doesn't attack Torek. Because we have a military alliance. Even if him being at war with Rapans doesn't mean he's gonna go there, he has enemies on the other side. Teclis and Kroger here. I'll take my chances for 2 turns before declaring war. There's a small chance he might declare war on Torek, which will be very inconvenient. And I'm gonna have to hit the mountains.
What?
Okay, money is good here. We got both money techs going right now. This is one of the best unit buffs we can get. And then these two. This gives another 10% chance for destroyed units to be restored after battle. That's 15. We had to reward 25. Let's lower the upkeep on the Graveguard. and increase their armor damage. It's pretty big. It's basically on 3 armies. It's like just paying for 2, because Mumford also has 25% up production. I think it's 25 as well.
Thine right is mine.
Yeah, 25. So Mumford ones will be even cheaper. The graveyard upkeep can be reduced quite a bit.
I hunt.
I'll leave Wurzak to deal with Kroger and Teclis, and I'll declare war on Repons, hoping he doesn't attack Torek anytime soon. It would be inconvenient to start war with Torek before dealing with Repons. I'm gonna do a short break here, boys. See when I get back. We're back. Nemesis crown has been claimed by Changeling. And Torek is at 25 plus elements.
A wise action.
I'll use me spells.
Wurzak, let's tell Wurzak to attack the cairns of Sotek. This is a kind of long-term plan here.
Now. Ready. Crumble.
I'm not sure how safe it is to wait here. Because if he starts war with Torek while I'm trying to attack Repons, it'll be a different story. If I attack Repons before he attacks Torek, he'll not attack Torek probably. Forbidden Road.
More mausoleums to defile.
Fine, Repons, fine. It'll be an honorable declaration of war.
There is little truth in what you are
Not
here
gonna
to say.
catch her with
So hurry.
her pants down.
Speak, then be gone. Fully.
It's too risky to not declare war early. Because of Torek.
Talk if you must.
Oh boy.
Change your fate.
Oh boy. That's not good. Clan Morse is dead. This is also deterrent here. Wurzak, go deal with Kroger and Teclis. We have it here.
Yes, it is night. Necropolis awaits.
Top manager get a discipline necromancer, and we gotta add some stuff here. We don't have to do it immediately. I guess immediately this is no brain, and the rest can wait for the moment, because we might need to get more. I haven't forgotten. Got 2 grave diggers.
Bring me flesh to craft.
The lances and the halberds are no-brain against Bretonia, and as the game progresses further into the late game, these are some of the best units. For any faction other than dwarves, only against the dwarves these are not desirable, but against the dwarves they do just fine. So I want to get that bench going, so we don't have to wait extra 4 turns.
More sleep grows strong.
This army has a combination of things, so we can deal with whatever. It's Mumford in the army, so Mumford alone is a menace. Current weakness of Mumford are missiles, but I haven't taken Grave Ward yet. We're unlocking his magic as well. If I drop the Burning Books of Corn, I'll get the Burning Books of Corn. Even if the Emperor has to burn for a bit to get the books going. Mumford, I feel like it's a character who would definitely get the Burning Books going. It's the ultimate power for him, right? I got 2 unique items so far, so every unique item that drops increases the chances of finding the books next. It's random. They tend to drop like in the mid game, because we're all gonna have like 3+ unique items at that point. Was planning to preemptively attack this too, but I can't wait because military lines with Wurzuk. Wurzuk at this point ought to be able to handle Teclis and Krogar, and by doing so gain more power to deal with whoever comes next. Familiar foe here, the Bretonnians. There are actually some landmarks around, but they're nothing really special. The Vault of Nagash is really good. I mean, I would say there are some above average ones around. They definitely give you some bonuses, like crypt units related, for example. If you like using those units.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
The Vault of Nagash has been opened. Big income buff. Recruit ranks for the lords and heroes. Mega corruption around. Power to all armies. Spell resistance to all armies. With a chunky garrison locally. With this chunky garrison here, should drop the walls. This is better because this is a center right now and gonna be used for the race dead. Feels like no brain to have this because it saves so much money over time. And it serves as a garrison, as a region debuff as well.
Now.
They're targeting El Kalabat here.
I'll take Sigmar's throne.
Land of the Dead will be a target after we dealt with Rapans, and I hope Scarburn takes Skatra by then, or it rebels. We might avoid war with Torek, but not forever.
Thus was my plan.
He needs to go to another big war for that to happen.
Grungni's will.
He currently has no strong enemies, which is a little bit a problem. He might actually destroy Scarburn next, just like that. I need him to attack somebody powerful in the north, but this is just gonna be pure RNG. That's a really strong Torek. Haven't seen a Torek like this in a long time. Even has a Karakate peaks. So Torek has a couple of books in his possession.
It is night.
I don't care for this order.
Who shall we destroy? Kill. This night.
Bats and wolves, gather. Strike out!
There's a decent garrison in the Black Tower of Arkan, and Blackbeard Nagash has a really good garrison. Yes, the monogods are lacking in the landmark department, unfortunately, Paulus. It's just how it is. They haven't added them yet. We haven't had some good landmark updates in a while. But they'll add probably some at some point.
Yes, empty the tombs.
This is a crazy pile here. We have almost 50% reduction to raise dead here as well.
What?
The 6,400 income, that is really sweet. Really sweet. One more exchange is a no-brain. This is the bulk of the army, won budget units. Not the most ideal against Bretonia. They might have some things around, but we don't even care about going that much around. This is a really strong unit, even stronger than the Red Graveguard in Battle Line, but it's a lot more expensive. So this army is probably going to stay in Hekara. After all, top manager has to polish Settra's pyramid and admire, you know, Settra's handiworks. So it's fitting for him to stay here. I think two of these are great for the sieges, especially if you have to fight really outnumbered. This is a really strong unit in the siege, and it's just good on the battlefield, and also gives it an edge against the dwarves, especially in the siege. But right now the primary enemy is Bretonia, so we'll have 4 halberds. That's plenty of halberds, and 4 is just wide enough. Terrorgeist is like really crazy to just fly over everything and eat artillery or archers. And if we don't have to do that, assist killing a large character or a large unit, which is one of the best assists. It's just pure quality to bully stuff. This guy is a low rank, so we'll keep this corpse cards for now. And we might encounter extra Kaoris or another Lancer. It's already an expensive army, especially without the upkeep reduction. Since we're gonna get a really decent second army going, this one will be on a level of quality as Manfred. Otherwise you have to kill with spears, but I'll disband the spears. The Banshee is happening, that's 15. One ghoul not gonna do really much, let's just get 2. And we should just add some quality bulk. We are working on reducing upkeep and increasing armor damage on these ones. They have a lot of toughness. Okay, 1 creep horror for the bulk. I can replace these 2 later. Graveguard is our core, it's multi-purpose units. Of course I would like to put more Blood Knights and more Terror Guys, but we need money for more armies. I have to be a little bit more realistic here. This is already a very expensive army. Like over 4,000 for an army. As a second army. I don't have the Children of the Night. I don't have Necrak Forbidden Dark Arts for another 10% reduction. This is gonna become a standard army later, but right now it's still expensive. The Lord is nothing special, just a solid spellcaster that has a zombie dragon. Unless we deal with something insane, it's gonna be fine, right? So it's a little bit extra support here, and we can get more wood out. These units are in the army right now because the Necro is a low rank. I don't really use these units. These units are usually raised dead to temporarily enable a grinder army. You don't really need more than 1 Unholy Lordson in the army. You just move it a little bit around. In a siege, you're not gonna go wide, and on a battlefield, you're not gonna go wide unless the enemy is a little weak. You can easily fight just 4 units wide. Even 6 is fine, and then you just move the lodestone and the mortis engine where it fits the most. They're not gonna respect how wide you got for you to go wider. It's not really worth going like 8 units anymore. Rarely it's worth going wide to think you need double. Just sending a mortis engine in one area is gonna be more than enough, and the other area can be Terrorgeist, the Creep Horror, Cavalry Assist, right? You don't have to have it on the whole line. You can apply extra magic there, right? Unholy Lodestone is primarily like a siege unit, but on some battlefields it can be a main unit to add toughness to the army. You're rarely going to need it to win, but it's a nice thing to have. If an army is like weak, don't have his really good characters, Unholy Lodestone can make all the difference. Black Coach is basically like a really shitty Terrorgeist.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Black Coach is 278, Terrorgeist is 520. I'd rather have a Terrorgeist. Terrorgeist is way better. It's basically treat the Black Coach like a shitty Terrorgeist. Not only Terrorgeist is superior in every way, but it's flying. And that gap in the cost is worth it.
Everything dies. Bring it all to me.
There's no reason to use it for that role in the early game Storm Eagle, because you can use script ghouls, which are better for that role in the early game and cheaper. And easily more available.
Thou darest.
And the main reason why, because of this skill here. And once you get this skill here, ghouls are superior to the Black Coach. And they can fit the same role, they're not just as fast. Doesn't help the Black Coach to have a really poor battle skill. Creep Ghouls just do way better than the Black Coach. If the Black Coach was flying, that would be a different story. Then it would be better than the Creep Ghouls, but still worse than the Terrorgeist. But for the price gap, justified. Are we gonna get surprised here? I don't think so. But it's possible, right? He's an immortal guy, only the Necromancer gets killed.
Yes. Wither.
Kiss!
Plus
+1.
Action.
I hunt.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
For sure.
I will not betray you. This will be fun. Do you need fresh troops?
They will serve.
No surprises, okay. Hey, Viper. This army is nothing special. Perfect for our army to get some experience, right?
Death is a sword.
This Necromancer's low rank, so probably don't need him here. Probably will be safe anyways as a Night Shroud. So we're dealing with a poor army. So this is a situation where you can go wide, no problem. We'll expose the shields just a little bit. It's a little bit tedious sometimes, but I like to position them on the unit cards the way they are positioned on the battlefield. So when I see the unit cards, I know where they are. This will be the target for the shooters. We can disengage.
What? It is time. Everywhere is death. Corpse cat.
So if I, for example, I have 2 corpse cards. And if I click this one, I know this one is going to be somewhere on the left.
Their time.
And this one's going to be somewhere on the right.
Give us blood. Blood.
Creep horrors, their role in the army is basically just to reinforce wherever there is a bulk required. There's always a position on the battle line where there's extra pressure. And the creep horror job is to just make sure that the pressure goes down. They got bodies and they're really tough to kill, unless they shoot them.
The dead are mine. Necromancer. Agreed. Ready to bring death. Only in unlife will they see.
Necrarch is a support lord. Has access to Great Arc Conduit, so he can have additional damage with spells. It's stunning spells, but has access to the Purple Sun. Purple Sun is pretty good these days.
Moving, yes.
I mean, Lord of Death is pretty good these days, you know. A lot of vampires have fallen behind. Barely average. But it fits to support the army.
Winds of death.
I got the Book of Ashur, which means I got better range with spells. This is a nice target for the Purple Sun. There's still some randomness to it though.
Use a silver mirror.
Purple Sun is super devastating to infantry. The 1-foot squares got crippled
I am master.
for 18 voodoo. It's not cheap.
Destroy them.
I mean, that is still okay. Just everything else got got better, while the winner that got nerfed compared to what it used to be.
Mortals will perish.
I got the blessing of the lady, huh? Blessed on the Lord.
Ready to bring death.
Terrorgeist can totally eat that Lord. That Lord cannot do nothing against Terrorgeist. They can shoot it with all the shooters though.
Mortals quail. Death to all.
Blood Knights!
Still my beating heart.
Okay, a little bit ahead of us here. Squires into the foot.
Blood Knights!
Corpse cat.
Undead Knights!
I move swift. All before us will perish.
Blood Knights!
Now.
Interesting how they lost the leadership there.
I hunger.
Blood Knights!
With the scale over here. These guys are holding a lot here.
Blood Knights!
With haste!
With haste!
Getting bothered by a couple of shooters here.
Leech them of life, winds of death.
Swiftly!
Share my will.
We must have blood!
Come on, lads! Get stuck in! We fighters, real companions!
Warlord!
Life is a phase.
Blood dragons! Swiftly! With haste! Fear the knights!
Now!
Van Hellstadt's Macabre!
Years have passed and Bretonnia is still shite. Wonder we'll see do anything about that. Well, their army is being led by a woman.
Yes! Lead them!
All life must end! Night has fallen!
Death is a sword.
It's Knights of Bretonnia, not Ladies of Bretonnia.
Only in unlife will they see. With haste!
Having no experience with this army, not even that much damage. I did went wide. Wide is not very efficient.
Blood Knight! Order of the Blood Dragon!
Well, there can be only one. This one is unbreakable for some reason. $13,000 damage, damn! Probably would have outperformed a Lord in this fight. If there was a Lord of Bretonnia in this fight, would have been dead by now. It was very evasive.
At once! I move swift!
Let's take the healing buffs and let's raise some dead. Necrarch's army will have always the best healing. Lost 10 knights there, huh? They did hit like 3 units there. I went wide here because their armies was lower quality. Even with the lower experience, that was just fine. You can't compare this army to my army. You have to add another like 7 units to them. So it begins war with Repans. I declared the war earlier, so they can definitely prepare for positioning at least. Well, they did attack there and the army was gone.
Soon I'll be all-powerful. Brave times.
I got the buff for infantry. That's the most important thing to get from the Lord. This is really big for the Vampire Counts. And I'm working on the Great Arc Conduit, so I got power faster and the stronger spells. Still missing Forbidden Road.
Do you need fresh troops?
Okay. I'm going hard on Repans here because Torek is at war with Scarband. Torek look like the most threatening faction in the area. When I cleared this area here and I captured the land of the dead. Ooh, nice. Look at this. Scarband is taking that place there. Would be a perfect time to take it, but Torek, we started war with Scarband, with Repans. This will be the last thing to take for the Route 1. If Torek is in there, well, I'll start war with Torek. We'll grind the dwarves.
They will serve. This will be fun.
There is no way to get the military alliance with them. Unless we give them a very expensive settlement. So it had to be something like a Black Pyramid and a Gash for a vassal.
Yes.
Okay, this is looking very good here. Very good. Wurzak should just focus south and we'll deal with the rest. Torek getting out of control, not a surprise. Not a surprise. Somebody has to create a resistance in the area, right? This has been all around really good situation here. Really good situation here. In hindsight, dealing with Wurzak would have probably created a different campaign experience here, but would have made Settra declaring war very threatening. If there is no Settra factor, attacking Wurzak makes sense, but the Settra factor just cripples the entire area while dealing with Wurzak, and Wurzak is already too strong. I guess it makes sense if Settra and Skarbra are at war to deal with Wurzak. But Wurzak seems like a perfect buffer and a possible ally for Mumford. Other than this, the most ideal thing to happen is Arkan winning here, so you don't have to focus in the west in the car. So if Arkan won here, for example, we're then probably just finishing off Scarbrand and considering attacking Torek by now. This have directly delayed the late game quite a bit. Or, you know, that jump from the early to late game. This is like the natural flow, like it should be, instead of just like some side having just massive advantage. Usually in the case, just the player. Because everything you go goes your way, right? With minimal resistance. Hey, shit wizard! I really like the situation in Lastria and Southlands. Feels so good. Especially when the AI is trying.
Yous may deliver your message to Wurzag, vampire.
I got 2 settlements I can still trade him. We're gonna keep them as insurance, since it's hard to maintain relations with him. Since we can't trade. So we gotta give them some different incentive. This is actually part 2 shit wizard, so you missed the first 3 hours as well. I can tell you what happened in the first 3 hours though. Luther is been moving around chasing the high elves, but he found an easy target here.
Tell us, is Sylvania still under the petty von Carstein's yoke?
Unfortunately, no. There's Empire there. It's even worse. It's even worse, Luther. Luther is actually doing pretty well. Mumford has better diplomacy with vampires and followers Nagash.
Bring the night.
If I recruit a lord here, we can hit the full pulse of despair. Okay, we got a Vault of Nagash up, so we got 3 additional ranks. I think of all the Vampire Coast, Luther Harkon should have the best performance.
They will serve. You dare.
Zatos is in a tight spot. Unlikely to do well. Egg the Eggman. We can reach Pulse of Despair with these armies, but with this guy attacking, these guys can reinforce. They're gonna be terrified of this military. Only one army is tough for them, but combined they're just gonna flee. Either gonna converge with everything or just flee. I'm getting another Banshee here.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
There's a pile here, huh? 5,000 casualties. We can get a pile in the Pulse of Despair. It has a garrison of 15 units. They might even send another army here.
Darkness
So
comes.
we can make a pile in the western Southlands here. Probably piles here already from Arkan. There's a pile in the Sorcerer Island, so it's a land of assassins. The Cracked Land has one decent pile, but another pile at Pulse of Despair will make it amazing. And does go all the way to Zandri, so Zandri could be a good location to recruit, so we can just keep sailing.
You dare.
For pile, we want zombies and skeletons. So we can add a big pile here, and this will be it for Nehekar. I don't care about any further piles on purpose. They are Gregor with halberds now? Yes.
I grow impatient.
Not only Gregor with halberds, which was a great addition, but you also got Blood Knights, which are basically just the elite version of Black Knights. They're really good. The old Blood Knights have become Blood Knights Lances. The Black Knights are still good to keep, especially if you don't have crazy economy. It's because the Blood Knights are twice as expensive. But they're basically just elite version of Black Knights. Really hard to kill. Really hard to kill. Because they have really good defense and hunger. And battle skills are just amazing. Vampires have some of the best kill rebuffs. They have even have a very good AP for a sword unit. Good anti-infantry too. %10 damage buff for the Graveguard and Black Knights. So look at this. Blood Knights have 19 AP and 6 anti-infantry. That is amazing for this type of unit. They get Frenzy, which puts their damage to 60. And attack to 46. And base defense. Look at this one here. Rank 9 has 6 defense, and that's without this. Makes them into like really godly Chaos Knights. Also, other than getting the buff for the armor and attack, they can increase their damage by 12% here, and another 15% here. So 27% increase to damage. That is just crazy. You can literally send them into like 3 infantry, even if there's average until large, you'll kill them all. We had literally them walking into like fleeing like 5-6 units of lizardmen. They were killing like over 30-40 every 2 seconds. And that's with just one discipline hero. Collision damage on cavalry is also better than ever. As in, there hasn't been a better version of cavalry as in is in this version of the game. Finally got their shit together regarding cavalry.
Everything dies. Bring me flesh to craft.
Remember a shit wizard back in Warhammer 1 when the Grill Guardians had 5 AP, for example. They were just really hard to kill, but they weren't doing much damage.
Yes?
And look at the Grill Guardian nowadays. Elite of the elite. Extremely difficult to kill. And over 4 times damage. At least 4 times more damage. Hexor is pretty good. I mean, all the cavalry is really good for the Vampire guns because they have amazing buffs. Hexorites have the highest damage.
Darkness comes.
We can get a really big pile here.
Do you need fresh troops?
I mean, the early hex rates compared to now. I'm not sure if you've been here when they reworked the rates, all the rates in the game. But basically, health has been increased in exchange of lowering physical resistance, which was a great change. And they do pure AP damage. So this thing charges you and you're lying on armor, you're dead. I've seen a unit of Hex Wraiths bully Settra. I mean, Hex Wraiths did do magical attacks and flaming attacks, so Settra gets wrecked. You can't even disengage. But that was when the Crown was physical resist. Crown is now 20% ward save, so it will be a little bit different.
Bats and wolves, gather. This way.
Ken Wraiths also kill blood pretty much early on. Since the ring also got changed.
Soon I'll be all-powerful. Unleash undeath.
We're not gonna send everything here. This one should go with the regional plane to capture the Visa Cliffs Palace.
Going. Yes, empty the tombs.
Glade Lord.
These guys might actually die to vampiric corruption now. All this time and Nicolandor is still rank 1.
Come, impress me.
Oh, but Bretonia can't do anything to us. Our military is too strong. The only thing we need to worry about right now is Torek. While we are getting more military up. Torek is very strong right now. This will be the last artificial pile here.
Obliterate!
It's a very good one. As in, we're gonna make the pile here on purpose. Big one. I mean, this is a pile guaranteed, but we wanna make it bigger. By sacrificing this army. This army was recruited with one purpose only, it's to create a big pile. We'll see, this is also the first battle we can see the rock idol in the army. We got a rock idol in Manfred's army. Now, Lord will not be sacrificed, we're gonna use this Lord.
You serve me.
Sacrificing Lord doesn't do anything, we need a general for the future. Master Necromancer have cheaper armies with higher healing caps and higher chance to recover units. Basically, when you get a Master Necromancer, you get an army that will be on the cheap side of things, with lots of skeletons, with a couple of quality units to do like a role of capturing standard settlements and defeating standard armies. And they're not gonna do anything major, they'll just provide more presence on the campaign map.
I hunger. Suffer death. I will move. Flight.
So, Spirit of Gork or Mork works on the entire army. So, everything on the battlefield that's allied gets this buff. 5% damage and 4 leadership. For that alone, this is worth it. And this is a really strong unit. It's a massive unit as well. It's like one of the few units in the game you can say it's actually tier 5. It's 12,000 mass. It's the same size as the Dread Saurian. Don't have the fate yet. There's a paladin there. Let's go see what he'll do. I'm gonna take this left side here. But paladin has no resistance. Manfred does have all the tricks of shard, so I'm not worried about any resistances.
These lands are mine. The dead march.
I'm gonna have a military alliance with Wurzak. I've left Wurzak to control the southern part of the Southlands.
Nagash was weak. Witness true power. Witness true power.
One Spirit Lich, not bad.
Portals quail. Swift as death's wings. Address thee as master. Suffer death.
No missile resistance this character, huh?
I serve me. I am the greatest sorcerer. Preternatural. My dominion over all.
Now, an invocation is needed. As you command.
Blood Knights!
Swiftly.
Hearken to mine will. Nagash was weak. Witness true power. Witness true power. Manfred von Carstein.
Waters will perish.
Screech.
My dominion over all.
I'm not dying fast enough.
I halt. Suffer death. I thirst. Empower me.
Let's put the arm into position.
It shall be so.
I need that right side to die. Pile still the same, yes. I got over 12,000 corpses in the Black Pit of the Gash and over 20,000 in the Land of the Dead. This is the last artificial pile I'm going to do. I can literally recruit an entire army of Graveguard in a single turn.
Beautiful decay.
Yeah, Land of the Dead has over 20,000 and 4 different piles.
The summoning begins.
Can't push any harder than this, they're gonna break.
Attend me. My dominion over all.
There's a lot of units on these two sides, but it's too much density to let them die fast enough.
Hearken to my will.
That definitely feels like siege here. Remember, guys, in the Kingdom of Heaven when the Muslims breached the wall and they were sending mosh pits on both sides, they couldn't get in. I guess they didn't have Pit of Shades or Wind of Death. I need the group 3 to die before we finish this fight.
Undead knights!
Life is a phase. Everywhere is death. Still my beating heart.
Mortals quail. Swift as death's wings.
I don't have a lore master yet.
Witness true power. Nagash was weak. Witness true power. Preternatural. True Emperor. The lady's blessing is lost. Get away! The lady's blessing is lost.
It's a plus 85% mastery, Wind of Death.
Swift as death's wings. Preternatural. For and life. With haste. Suffer death. We hunger. Darkness comes! Knights! Swiftly! Knights! To battle! With haste! What? We should pass.
Good looking pile here. Almost 6,000. I don't need any more piles in Nekara. This was just from the western side, so we double it. Can literally recruit 3 high quality arms in a single turn. One in the Black Tower of Arkan or Zandri, one in Hemri, and one in the Black Pyramid. There is no survivors, they'll die.
They will soon.
And we didn't get a pile. This happens sometimes as well. The game said enough piles here. Got our first Staff of Domination. That's a really good one for the vampires. Just what they need, attack buff. I already have a good pile here. It's not the most amazing, but it's good enough to get an army in a couple turns. I get 2 armies here in 2 turns and 3 armies here in 2 turns. And I get 2 armies here in 2 turns, so it's all fine.
Bring me flesh to craft.
We shall rise. An intriguing
I
plan.
recruit this guy here to capture Pulse, and then Zandri, and we'll get Al Haik as well. Extra army to make things go faster. Zombies are useless.
Bats and wolves.
These things do fine. And we'll raise the rest here. Next turn we'll see what we're actually gonna go for.
Bring me flesh to craft.
I'll take Sigmar's throne.
Working on unlocking the Fate. Soulblight is okay on the Graveyard and the Blood Knights and the Black Knights. And this is for occasional magical attacks if we need it. I think we cast this more often, but these are rare spells we're gonna cast. Mentor Necromancer. Okay. Military is getting quite a boost, and we still have economy. We need more military, so we are the aggressor and not responding. We are play proactively instead of reactively. 22 is decent, but would be more decent in top 5.
I cannot.
Looks like Repans got also lost military fighting Scarbund.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Scarbund is probably gonna get killed by Torek now, so we're probably gonna have to attack the Land of the Dead under Torek. Yoo-hoo! This will be a little bit longer Vampire Accounts campaign. Expect at least 5 streams of this, at least. We have no restriction here, and I put a goal to be open-ended. Definitely Route 1, and we'll see about Route 2. Route 2 is the Empire. Route 1 is Nehekara. So we'll have some fun with the vampires here for a week or so. Like I said, there's no restrictions to this campaign, anything goes. I had enough for today, boys. Thanks for watching, and I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Probably gonna have again another 10-hour stream tomorrow. Take care.